everybody, my name is Ray, and today we're going to be playing Death and Taxes. I've played a little bit of this game in my off time, but not so much to the point where it's like everything is unlocked. I've only unlocked a little bit, so I'm hoping to play this game and just introduce what it's about. So let's start a new game. And it'll erase all the new game data, but that's okay. I want to go through everything again anyways.
Excuse me, sir.
Not quite yet. Let's make this person like me. I like the flower skull. It's very cute. I think the all-black suit looks very nice. Let's begin the bureaucratic afterlife.
Finally, the new spawn has awoken. What a momentous day. I am honored to welcome you into our world. Spawn. Hang on. Spawn number 36. I am Fate. I am the keeper of world order.
Where am I? What is this?
Straight to the point? Great. You are in my office, here to work as a Grim Reaper. Welcome to your new job as an overseer of Cosmopolis City Subdivision 4, the Sun County wine region. I know what you are thinking, and yes, your assignment is choosing humans who have to die. Pretty standard stuff. As it is your first day, try to get to know the system, and do not destroy the world, yes? Gallows humor, you see? Right, yes. Clear?
Okay, whatever you say, boss.
Delightful. I appreciate solid work ethics and a dedication to the craft. Remember, the fate of the world lies in your hands. Humans march towards the great dying. They always teeter on the precipice, creating endless chaos. We keep humans from falling off. We establish the equilibrium and keep the chaos in check. For that reason, your actions will have consequences.
All right, where do I work?
I will show you your workplace right away. Follow me. One more thing. This will be your 7-day evaluation period. When the week is done, you will be assessed. 1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
All right, let's check out the rules. my instructions for the day. Welcome, Grim. Here are the files on humans who are in life-threatening situations within your domain. I am granting you time to settle in, so no difficult rules or requests as of today. The quota for today is 1 human has to die. Send me the files by fax after you've made your decision. Good luck on the first day. Fate. Cerberus' Den. Feed your soul. Open on weekend. Deus Fax Machina. I still need to mark some of the profiles before you end the shift. That makes sense. I'm guessing this is life and this is death. Check my phone. I have a phone at least. Good for procrastinating and scrolling through. Call her? I wonder if I'm making a difference. There's nothing on the phone, but that's okay. There. Marker of death. Better pick it up and start marking some files. Well, time to get started. I am going to put it down and go through these files. Tecumseh Gold. I probably really pronounced that incorrectly. They are a renowned professor of mathematics who enjoys challenging their students with nigh unsolvable equations. It's the best way to force them into being more innovative and creative, they say. Lately, they've started tutoring a gifted janitor with a troubled past. Okay. Sanyu Forhara. Frustrated with the bland condiment section at the local grocery store, Sanyu opened a shop to sell specialty cooking ingredients. Now people can cook dishes originating from all over the globe. I think Sanyu's going to have to pass. But I need my marker first. Goodbye, Sanyu. And Tecumseh is going to live. Alright, and that's the end. We've finished our quota. And I want to confirm my choices. I'm guessing this is me. Where would I like to go? Oh, that is a fast elevator. I have no mirror for the dressing room. I could go into Fate's office.
Oh, the new Death Spawn. Welcome. How was your first day?
Really good.
Great. We are counting on your dedication. You do important work, after all. Remember, lives are on the line. I see exactly 1 person perished today, as tasked. Did you figure out the best choice?
I did.
To be honest, I gave a simple one to begin with. There was no best choice. Sometimes none of the options are good. Not for everyone. Such is the unfortunate, indisputable, incontrovertible, ironclad law of cosmos. Questions?
Nope. I'm ready for anything.
Keep your eye on the letter for future guidelines. And keep up the good work.
Your cat is adorable. I want to pet your cat.
A new day awaits. Off you go now.
Alright, I talked with Fate. I guess I'm not talking to them anymore. I can go back to my personal quarters. Is there anywhere else I can go? I can go to the Emporium.
What ho, customer! Welcome to Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium. As ye may guess, I am Mortimer. The Mortimer. The one you may have heard of. The famous, nay, infamous Quartermaster.
I see. What makes you infamous?
Why, I was the very pirate king of lore, feared across the world. Even as I have grown most humble with age, I still carry within me glory days.
Sure. Okay.
Mehaps the wares of me emporium will impress ye more. Browse at your will.
I have no money. There's a coin, which usually makes up the largest portion of any buried treasure. There's some modern glasses. Ooh, very fancy. And there's this particular glass globe. With people, perhaps? Interesting. I think we're going to go back to the elevator. I have no money anyways. And there's a library down here? And there's Cerberus's den. I'm guessing they're closed at the moment. I want to go say hi. I guess I can't. Well, that's the end of the day. Alright, let's start a new day. I don't think anything's open. Should I go see my boss first, Fate? He's not in. He's in his probably personal quarters. We have ghosts? I guess so. Shouldn't be surprised. To the office. Oh, they're open on the weekend. I'm guessing it's a Monday. Let's see what I got on my phone. Culture Mag. Charming real-life tales of a math professor helping a young math genius turned into a film. Crow News. Locals go back to eating plain boiled potatoes when spice shop closes after death of owner. Tomorrow Science. Fracking linked to earthquakes, new research confirms. I mean, plain potatoes isn't too bad. It's a shame that they're bland. I would have thought there's other people. But, oh well. Morning, Grim. I hope you found your accommodations adequate. Here are the rules for the day. Follow them and you will be okay. I am handing you another simple task. One human with an engineering or industrial background has to die. This is business as usual. Fate. Alright, let's see. Rajesh? I suck at names. He is in the fracking industry for money, so I guess industrial? And no cries from the environmentalists will make them rethink. They are determined to rise on the career ladder and become the boss of the fracking firm someday. Oil fracker makes me think industrial. Jan Weber? Solskjaer? All these technical terms and job terms I don't even know. You want a tiny thing fused to another tiny thing using alloy of tin and lead? You come to Jan. Soldering. Sorry, it's solderer. That makes more sense. Is the cornerstone of building and maintaining any modern technological equipment, and Jan is the best at it. And then we have Mark P. Filer. I cannot read. Mark F. Plyer. Mark Plyer. Engineer and aspiring film director. Mark originates from the island of Aria, but moved to Cosmopolis City at young age. They studied engineering at Polytechnical Institute and then started a side career as a MeTuber, mostly about engineering, and they've gained a considerable following. Mainly, they aspire to become a film director. So, I'm guessing it has to be an engineering or industrial background. I think the Markiplier guy is to live. Jan, he's a solderer, but I'm guessing that would be okay. Because even though he knows how to use this kind of thing, I wouldn't say he has a background in engineering or industrial. So I'm going to say he lives, which means Rajesh gets to pass on. I mean, he has a background of industrial stuff, so I'm guessing no matter who I choose, it would make sense. Although if I'm wrong, I'm going to be so disappointed. Oh well. I'm gonna put my marker back. Do I have a drawer? Oh, I do. Nothing in here. You can go in here. My phone can also go in here. I do not need distractions. I have too many of those already. And that's it. I want to confirm my choices. I can't change them. Alright, let's head up to the big boss himself.
Grim, how was the second day on the job?
Great.
It gladdens me to hear that. So, did you follow the rules properly?
I did?
Great. Yes, everything looks to be in order.
Fantastic.
Continue the good work and do not let tough choices get you down.
Sounds great.
Great indeed. We could use more spawns with your attitude. Rest well. You will need it. See you soon.
Eee, kitty cat. I want to pet you. Alright, that's my ending of Talk with Fate. I do not have money, and yeah, this is still not open. So we're gonna go to bed, and that'll be the end of this day. Alright, let's get to work. And let's read the instructions for the day. Morning, Grim. A new day dawns. You ought to know the drill by now, but just in case, here's another simple one. No special requests today, and try to follow the rules and choose the appropriate profiles. Then send them to me by tax. 2 humans have to die. Keep up the good work, Fate. That's a lot of humans. Let's see what my phone said. Economista. Damages from fracking deemed to be too excessive and expensive. Government vows to shift towards developing better renewable energy sources. Local technician introduced an exciting soldering techniques that may change the whole world. Well, hopefully that means everything will be okay. And let's look at these humans. Exani Wright, food service assistant. Exani, or Xani? I'm not sure how to pronounce this name. Prepares the food for cooking, beverages for drinking, and later they clean the kitchen work areas. It's routine and repetitive work, but it's the best they can manage while trying to get themselves through college. They've learned to cope with the struggle after their parents died when they were very young. Alora Harnack. Alora is a professional singer who joined the church choir at their local town. They offered their singing skills to the church partly to be more devout and partly to have better access to the church wine cellar. How rude. Leo Bojarski. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right. He's a politician. Leo has been in politics for over 40 years, and in that time they've worked hard on relaxing the government's meddling in the real estate market. Although nobody has found proper proof, there have been rumors that Leo has taken many bribes from a number of realtor agencies. Rumors and proof are 2 different things. Columba Hunter. He's an airplane pilot. Columba is a distinguished war veteran, these days working as a well-regarded passenger airplane pilot. They're happily married and have 5 children. As a hobby, Columba is extremely interested in history of religious buildings. Sata Dar. Governess. Sata is just making some extra money providing the teaching services in a couple of wealthy private households. They're saving up for a lengthy worldwide trip, during which they plan to visit many countries as possible. Sata is an avid fan of kite flying. So this is just based on who I think should live and die. Okay, we'll start with Xani. I think I'm just going to call her Miss Wright. Miss Wright has a very similar job to what I do in real life. I'm going to say you deserve to live. I need 2 people to die. I feel like she is taking advantage of the church, so she will die. Leo. There's been rumors. He can live. This pilot can also live. And Satya will pass away. That's 2 people death and 3 people living, which is my quota. And I think that's it for today. I want to confirm my choices.
Grim, my latest spawn. 3 days you have been with us. How do you feel?
Fine, more or less.
Good. One has to focus on their tasks and avoid needless emotionality. It helps maintain composure in our stressful line of work. Now, let me take a look at the files you sent in today. Right. Everything looks to be in order. You have followed the rules and marked the correct amount of profiles. Oh, thank you for reminding me, Lady Pawdington. Okay, Grim, about your payment, which I may have forgotten about earlier.
I was supposed to get paid this whole time?
Yes, an unfortunate oversight. Worry not, you will be getting back pay for the missing days. The contract stipulates that every death gets a fair salary based on their performance accuracy. Marking profiles correctly is the most important task. If you mark more or less than necessary, you will not get your fee at all. Errors in secondary tasks will reduce the total, even if the primary task is executed correctly. There really is not much else to say. You may leave. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Fate. And Miss Lady Pawdington. I might have said her name wrong, but now we have 900 gold coins? Sure, we'll call them that. The den's still not open. Let's go check out the Emporium.
Prepare for a perilous adventure on the ocean of quality merchandising.
There's a gourd. No, sorry, I was trying to read that. Autumn Falls. This elegant continuance is meant to be worn for celebrations during the gloomiest time of year. It really brings out the eyes, those deep, soulless, empty, dark eyes. Lovely. There's a ethereal resonator, which does a lot of fancy word things. I can't read. And a cactus. The most brutal of plants. It's called cactus. Alright, I have $900 dues. I could get a cactus, this, or a gourd. How much money do I want to have left? I'm tempted to get a gourd, but I can't change my appearance. But I love pumpkins. Or I could get a cactus. We're going to get a cactus. I think it's really small and cute. It'll take most of my money, but I should be getting paid every day, which means I'll get paid again tomorrow.
Feast your eyes upon this spiky boy. Ye wouldn't believe how long I searched for it at the exalted land of cacti, just to get me phalanges on one of these. Finally unearthed it at the white desert of Mub. It did not start there, however, you see. 'Tis a traveling cactus. Ye never see it move, but boy does it get around.
Thank you for letting me know. This is the end of our talk today. So it'll be on my desk. End of the day. Right, let's head to work. And I have a look at this. And money. Oh, I'm guessing this is my money. I'm going to put that in the drawer so nobody takes my money. Let's move my lovely little cactus up here. Heavy metal rift. Lovely. Let's look at the phone. Crow news. all survived in a plane crash due to the skillful efforts of a pilot. The economical. Who needs rent caps? Asked longtime politician Leo Bajerski. The market will take care of things on its own. Utopian vision. The short-sighted act of deregulating the real estate market puts everyone on a dangerous path. Well, that's not my problem. I'm a Grim, not a human. I'm a Grim Reaper, to be exact. Let's look at the instructions for today. Grim, have you looked outside today? It rains. It has been raining for hours. Appropriate to accompany the despondence within me. Well, here are the rules for you today. 3 humans have to die. Another day, another death. Fate. Alright, let's get started. Sefa Isadora, a chemistry teacher. Sefa is an inspiration to all their students. Although their school is poor, they do everything in their power to make chemistry classes as engaging as possible, using the available chemicals for demonstrations rather creatively. Sefa smells of sulfur at all times. Okay. Blair Presley, a plastic surgeon and adult film director. Okay. Blair considers their job as a doctor more of a hobby. They enjoy traveling to various foreign lands and shooting short films. I'm guessing they're specific short films. Given their regular travel agenda, they have 3 wives in 3 different countries. Yeah, I'm not a fan of you. Wilton Singh, logistics coordinator. Wilton is a very proficient logistics coordinator, and their nickname at work is Smooth Operator. They also apply these skills in managing 2 separate secret families. Whole lot of drama going on. Sukuma Kido, Ranger. I am totally butchering these names, so I'm so sorry in advance. Sukuma leads a highly trained anti-poaching team. The number of poaching incidents was greatly reduced when Sukuma got approved to use electric weapons and traps against these poachers. Sukuma lives right on the edge of the forest with their family. Miyu Terakawa, broiler cook. You either grill or you broil. Those are the only 2 options for cooking food. Some people say there are other ways, but Miyu disagrees. But Miyu often disagrees about many things. It's in their antagonistic nature. They love board games, but for some reason, most people don't want to play with them. Grim, I am watching. You should mark this profile to live. Wait. Then I guess you shall live. Alright. Blair Presley, you shall pass. We need 3 people to die. 2 secret families. I don't know. I want you to pass. And I think Sefa will as well. Sukuma will survive. Poachers do not deserve to live. They may be very aggressive, but it's okay. I think that'll be it for today. You look lovely. The cactus is meowing. That's awesome. All right. End of day. Confirm.
Grim, there you are. Let us be quick. All the profiles are here, just as requested. Excellent work. You even adhered to my little test note. I commend you for exhibiting vigilance. I am beginning to sense a tinge of pride growing within me. I did not expect you to turn out such a good and dedicated Reaper. If you keep this up, you will get far. You may be even promoted to a middle management position. Imagine the possibilities. Anyway, I am quite busy tonight, so you can go. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Good night. I got some monies. Let's check out the
What
emporium.
ho! How can me humble and not at all adventurous self assist you today?
I can get a mirror, some smokes. In fact, I can get both. I couldn't get this illuminator no matter what. I like the mirror.
Oh, 'tis wondrous marvel. Once upon me and me crew sailed the southern seas and came across an accursed lighthouse. Plundered the lot of it, even the mirrors. Built the frame from beautiful driftwood washed ashore from the ship we rammed into. Covered it in all gold, too, course. Aye, a proper beauty.
I think we'll get some smokes.
Smokes are deadly, ye know. A curse fouler than any I ever met. Not to me wildest dreams could I rob so many lives. 'Tis gazing down the length of an infinite tobacco stick, inching ever closer to the end. An ancient shaman gifted me this pack after I rescued their child from the rabid coyotes. Guess they weren't pleased with me good deed. Assume this visage and forever be reminded of the mortality of all.
I would imagine I'm immortal, as I am a Grim Reaper, but that's a me thing. I have no more money now, but I can definitely change my appearance. I can wear a hat. I'm going to not wear a hat for now. I look like a human. It's quite off-putting. Gerald. Interesting. I think this looks fancy. We'll go with this for now. I see my cactus. It is meowing. It is so interesting. You'll move here. Let's check the phone. Ecomista. Dozens of jobs lost after a catastrophic cargo mismanagement. The Daily Moon. These two had no idea they were married to the same person until his funeral dispute. Foodies. Broiling craze overwhelms the nation. Everything's getting broiled. Crow News. Chemistry teacher dies after self-made vacuum distillation device explodes. The Daily Moon. Heartwarming. Students start a fundraiser in memory of beloved teacher to finance proper chemistry equipment. Lovely. Let's read the instructions. Morning, Grim. Good, you are paying attention after all. We cannot allow workers to doze off or become complacent, else mistakes may sneak into the workflow pipeline. Here's the quote for today. 2 humans have to die, but spare any humans with a science background. I hope you're enjoying the routine. Fate. Michael Land. He's a composer. Michael was a musical prodigy since the age of 4, being able to pick up any instrument with little to no effort. Recently, they've been working at Fine Art Studios, composing some of the most haunting musical pieces for a number of soundtracks, mostly for computer games. Interesting. Lolik, I don't know how to pronounce that, but they're an archaeologist, so they're sciencey. This person and their team made the discovery of their career as they came upon ancient sealed tombs from the local desert. The most intriguing item found in one of these tombs was an ancient wheel of cheese, which still looks surprisingly appetizing. Since you have a science background, you're going to live regardless. Kenzo Omura, astronomist? I'm guessing space. Kenzo is deeply intrigued by the universe and its mysteries, but doesn't enjoy leaving their hometown. They've never considered boarding a spaceship, but they love to look at the universe from the comfort of their own home. Having witnessed quite a few UFOs, they are slightly worried about the universe visiting us. Astronomist makes me think that you have a science background, so you have to live. Nicholas Zhao, spy. Nicholas was sent to Cosmopolis City from a rival country to learn national secrets. Nobody suspects them because they're a well-integrated sleeper agent. The success of their mission could prove catastrophic. They built a family for cover, although Nicholas has become increasingly attached to them. This sounds like Spy X Family. He might die. I don't know. Jewel Gray, biochemist. Science, so you're gonna live anyways. Jewel was born in the countryside but moved to the big city to go to university. They like rock concert and bars. And although their visits have fallen due to the substance abuse issues in the past, they're trying to find a cure for chicken flu. You will have to live because you're a biochemist. Leon, I cannot pronounce that last name. They're a cobbler. Leon can't even count the amount of shoes they've made. The dream of making shoes that gives an understanding of how it feels to be in other people's shoes, because actually wearing other people's shoes doesn't really give any particular insights. You're not a science person. So I have a choice. I can kill a spy, a composer, and a cobbler, and I need to kill 2. So I'm thinking the cobbler will have to pass. I think a spy would have a science degree, but I'm not certain. I think the composer will have to pass. And the spy will have to live. You did move, did you not? You will move right here. If you move even more, it's going to be quite funny. But I believe that's everybody. That's 6, 4 living, 2 dying. And everyone with a science background is spared.
What a day, Grim. What a day. Let us go over your conduct first. Good. I see the correct amount of profiles. Today seems to be in order. Anyway, Grim, 5 days you have been with us. How does it feel to make the difficult choices?
I didn't like it at first, but I've grown to enjoy it.
Ah, I told you one would get used to it. At least, I hope I told you. Corporate motivation and all that. But think of the humans. Do you think our office is the appropriate way to deal with them?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Ah, the question is too difficult. After all, you have not even lived a week. You have not seen what the tradition has wrought. This control over all the lives, unbeknownst to the humans. Do you not consider it unethical to make the choices you make?
I can't worry too much if this is what has to be done.
It gladdens me to hear you do not bother yourself with unnecessary concerns. The office is perennial and venerated. Eons we have spent designing the appropriate methods and strategies. We know what we are doing. Oh, I do apologize for taking up so much of your time. Before you go, are there any questions you would like to ask me?
I'm going to assume I can ask all these questions. I think I'll just ask them in order. Why haven't I seen any underage profiles like children?
Ah, the children. They are a special case, for a different set of departments to deal with. You will not find any yourself.
Are there many offices or departments?
Countless.
How many Reapers are out there?
Infinite.
Wow.
Exactly. Anything else?
What about animals? Do they get a department?
Absolutely. All living beings have to be processed after the end. No escape. Even plants. Yes, there is a department for plants. Do not ask about the plant department.
Okay, I won't, because my cactus that meows like a cat probably did not want to hear about the plant department.
Anything else?
What is the basis for the profiles? Is there a point system?
Oh, not at all.
Okay then.
Anything else?
What about unliving things? Buildings, stuff?
Technically, kind of, I guess. Ruins are like a type of dead, but then again, they often feel so alive.
Interesting.
I must ponder. This topic is a bit too abstract for now. Let us table it.
So does that mean you'd have to eliminate all kinds of organisms? Would that also include organisms like microscopic organisms? And would that also include potentially atoms that are within building materials? I don't know.
Anything else?
Why do all the profiles refer to people as they?
An astute observation. You see, Grimm, our office does not operate on information about biological backgrounds or genetic composition.
So no gender information?
Minimal. Everyone you assess is simply human, after all, excluding any monumental error in normal procedure. The bottom line is that the humans end up on your desk and that you must follow the rules. Anything else?
That's all I can think of.
Right. It has been enlightening. I bid you a good night. See you tomorrow.
Good night. Yay, money. Why is my mirror smoking?
Knock, knock.
Hello?
Hello. Kind of you to finally answer.
Who are you?
We are the exalted Chimera, envied by all the blind, arrogant fools. We are Angst Ex Nihilo. We are nothing. A despicable failure. We are Elan Vital, the guide who won't lead astray. If only you learn to listen. We are deaf. How does it feel?
Feels fine, I guess.
Not a cloud in the sky. Have you forgotten what happened? He's seeing you, Reaver. It's a grim world out there.
Okay. Don't know what that's all about, but okay. Let's head down to the Emporium.
Have ye seen such deals before? 'Tis ye who plunders me.
I don't have money for anything, to be honest. Interesting. Well, I will be heading back up. And that's the end of the day. Ah, my money. Let's place that way over here. A whole bunch of humans, not the marker. Cute little cactus. The Daily Moon. Local archaeologist claims eating 3,000-year-old cheese gave her the master of diarrhea, but it was worth it. Okay. Truth Exploder. Man claims to have saved Earth from all aliens. Crow News. A biochemist almost dies in a fire at work, but they were able to get out by following a fleeing cat. Tomorrow Science. Are we saved? Young biochemist finds a vaccine for chicken flu. Cabbage Head 45. Chicken flu vaccine shots now free thanks to a donation from a local business. Crow News. Potential spy under investigation after leak of important records to the Quillian Intelligence Agency. Crow News. Noted composer accidentally drowns at a particularly pirate-themed cruise. "'Tis a curse," the pirate leader was noted saying. Culture Mag. Wolf to present their latest at the Talbot Film Festival. It's about humanity's desire to be wild and immortal. I don't understand what any of that last bit meant, but sure. The rules. Morning Grim, we seem to be on the precipice of dark times. I may have warned you that this job can have some harsh moments, and today is that day. A total of 6 humans have to die. At least 2 humans aged 60 or older have to die. And any humans with an economically related profession have to die. This is very serious. Fate. So no matter what, 60 and older, they have to die. So you have to die. At least 2, I should say. Let's see if there's anybody 60 or older other than... There are only 2 60 and older. So you have to die. And you have to die. Alright, let's read it. So, Frankos Fukushima is a scam artist, and they are a liar and a grifter. Frankos is an ex-politician who has spent many years writing books of ignorant nonsense. These words and actions have caused a veritable butterfly effect of misery on a global scale, which they now profit off of. Well, it's a good thing you're dying. Jean-Baptiste Cordenin. They're retired, and they are a retired carpenter and veteran of a long-ago military conflict at the Marisola Peninsula. For years, they've had to deal with bouts of PTSD, which they've managed to alleviate in their twilight years by painting and composing melancholic folk songs. They run a successful investment firm on the side. Well, if it's investment and it has economic stuff, then that means they have to die regardless. Eliona Wolf, critically acclaimed film director. Eliona was born somewhere in the woods and grew up in the wilderness. On their 18th birthday, their parents took them to Cosmopolis City, where they ended up spending 3 hours in a photo shop. This inspired them to make films, and now they travel in the world, presenting their work at festivals and to audiences everywhere. Anderson Weller. Anderson has saved countless of businesses from going completely bankrupt. They are an economic consultant. Well, if they're economic, then they have to die. Yet, the only business they can't seem to save at all for some unfathomable reason is their spouse's DVD and CD rental shop. It just steers into failure all the time. Is that spouses without an apostrophe, meaning they have multiple spouses? Either way, since you're tied to economics, you're dying. Ras Rashid. They're a banker. You're going to die. Ras, a widely celebrated economist, is called a preeminent expert in market manipulation. For the past decade, they've appeared on many television programs, advising people when and where to invest their funds. Well, now they're gone. Oscar Warburg, military chaplain. Oscar joined the armed forces to help soldiers in and outside combat situations by providing moral and sometimes even psychological support. Most of their time is spent at the military hospital providing aid for injured soldiers. They've recently adopted a puppy from a combat zone. Very nice. Gideon Loriox, venture capitalist. This has to do with economics, so I guess they will pass. Gideon's had great success with investing in technology in the technology sector, especially during the wave of startups. They seem to have a sense in picking out firms with high growth potential. Lately, they've been looking into the gaming industry, trying to see anything that catches their eye. That's 5. Michael McCowington, a student. Michael runs an @Influencer account, wherein looks as if their cat is doing book reviews. Lately, they've been thinking about getting another cat, perhaps that reviews articles. Michael is quite happy with not having a significant other at the moment. I don't know why that's important, but sure. So we have Eliana, we have Oscar, and we have Michael. Those are the people we have to choose. One other person has to die. So person adopt a puppy. This person is thinking about getting, quote, another cat. Why does it say, quote, quote, another cat? Critically acclaimed film director, so very important, I suppose. I think the guy who adopted a puppy can live. The film director can die. And Michael can live. And that'll be the end.
Ah, Grim. It looks to be a rough day out there. New recruits often falter during dark time. Yet you seem to have performed adequately. How do you feel after such a day?
There was a lot to do, but it all worked out.
Good, good. We have to do what is necessary, even if we do not fully understand why. Let us hope these days do not continue. Any idea what happened?
Perhaps an economic crash, corruption, bad management.
Interesting. An insightful streak may yet rattle inside that skull of yours. Off you go now, Grim. Good night.
I hope he knows I wasn't thinking of his management as mismanagement. Maybe those above him, perhaps. Ooh, it's open. We can talk to the bartender and Gus. Hello, Gus. The air is eerily cold, as if frozen in place. Too scared to move an inch. Hi.
What do you want?
I'm a new Grim, number 36. What's up?
A fresh-faced lemon head. Exactly what I wanted to see today.
Hey now, Gus, play nice.
Well, seems I'm stuck with you now. You want to ask questions or something?
What do you do here?
I'm the janitor. I clean up the damn mess you make.
What do you mean?
Liquor, spirits, booze, firewater, rock gut. It's after something.
Ah, stuff that goes through my skeleton, that's fine.
Ever looked in the mirror or thought about the clientele of this place?
I have looked in a mirror.
Where do you think the drink goes? None of you have a stomach. Anything you consume falls through the rib cage straight to the floor.
Oh, I didn't really think about that.
Yeah, you reapers hardly ever do. Always self-absorbed.
Rude.
Or could be at least a little more considerate.
I appreciate you.
Gee, thanks. Something else you wanted?
Can you tell me about the barkeep?
Sorry, they're hella cool.
Why, thank you. You're nothing but a sweetheart, ain't ya?
Ah, shucks. You're the only one who truly treats Gus with respect.
How do you clean things anyway?
Simple. I float around and I possess stuff and make the stuff float into the trash bin. Like dust, for example. One dust particle at a time. Or the drinks. One droplet at a time.
Isn't that kinda inefficient?
You could use a bit of modernization, yeah?
You could potentially possess a mop, clean up the spills, potential broom, possess a broom, and sweep into a little broom pan, perhaps?
As if the highest management ever gave any thought to us lowly drones. We're all nameless custodians and spawns to them, literally.
Could be that they're kinda busy.
Oh, sure, the perennial office needs constant supervision. Not like they actually do anything. Something else you wanted?
Who were you before?
What's that supposed to mean?
I was just wondering about your past.
Because you thought I'm the ghost of some dead human or beast or what?
Oh, you could be the ghost of an awesome monster beast.
I mean, if only. No, ghosts aren't mere residue, a relic of humans, animals, or whatever other entities. We're just ghosts. We're beings unto ourselves. I am the ghost of a ghost.
Does that mean you're practically immortal?
I figure you'd first have to be alive to count as immortal.
I guess. Well, you are living, in a sense. You don't have to be alive to be living in this sense, because you are living at this time. So I would say you're immortal.
It's a bit more complicated than that, but honestly, I ain't got the patience to teach you ghost history, so... something else you wanted?
Nope. Bye. Nice talking to you.
Yeah, I gotta get back to work anyway.
I'll see if I can bring you a mop or something. Crow Patrol, Fallen Murders. Thinking with mortals, fate is a lie. Employee of the month, number 667. They took the pumpkin head I wanted. I didn't have money for it. Meet your fate. Fate, and the cat. I forgot her name. Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium, which is down below, and Grim Day. Let's talk to the bartender.
Whoa, hello there. I'm Sari, and I welcome you to Cerberus's Den, the finest drinking establishment this side of the void. Sure as heck haven't seen you before. You must be brand new. I ain't sure about the smokes, but at least it brings out your gaunt, haunted personality.
Thank you.
So, how are you liking existence thus far?
Feels pretty good to be alive, in a sense.
Gotta look on the brighter side of undeath, eh? I'm sure you never thought this was how you'll end up. Sometimes these are the cards we are dealt. Okay, newbie, before we continue, I got this little game I play with every fresh-faced patron. It's real simple. All you gotta do is answer a series of questions, and I'll craft a personalized drink inspired by what you said. It's like a quiz.
I love quizzes.
Right, the gist. I'll describe some sort of an odd situation, and you answer how you'd react. I usually do 4 questions, and nothing else to it. Here we go. Prepare for question number 1. Before you lies a table teeming with plants. You have to eat one of the plants. Your very life depends on it. What kind of plant would you prefer to eat?
I don't want to eat my cactus friend. Probably a rose.
Time for question number 2. After years of working a stable, albeit a monotonous office desk job, you are let go due to a corporate downsizing.
How disappointing.
This, however, has given you a chance to reinvent yourself. What will you become?
An executioner, the harvester of human sorrow.
Next up, question 3. Almost there. You and a friend are valiant but poor warriors. You both venture out to slay a mighty dragon. It's a fierce battle. At the end, your friend thinks he slew the dragon, while in actuality, you did. When asked, what will you do?
Surely the reward can be shared by all.
Alright, final stretch. As I said, 4 is all anyone ever needs, right? Your friends got in deep trouble with the boss of a local criminal organization. Now a team of brutes are coming for you all. If you work together, you may be able to figure out this situation. What will you do?
Assist your friends in achieving an optimal outcome.
We got it. Let me just calculate the results. We'll take a moment. Oh. Leans to stability, prone to conformity. I've got the appropriate concoction in mind. Start off with a nice mixture: 4 centiliters of gin, 1 centiliter of elderflower liqueur, 1 centiliter of sugar syrup, 2 deciliters of club soda.
If these alcoholic beverages are real, I might have to try some in real life.
Splash in some lime juice concentrate, add
Ooh.
several slices of well-smashed cucumber and some cube ice.
I'm pleased with the result.
The quiz tells no lie. I think a suitable name would be Borehole.
Boring. I think I'm pretty cool.
First one's on the house.
I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you. The drink, smooth waves rolling onto the coast, then receding, gradually. A constant rhythm of symmetrical alternation, grinding off the edges. It's a relaxing drink. The taste recalls a harmonious interplay of physical forces soothing a turbulent soul, until all that's left is a polished plane of alabaster. It's almost a death-changing experience. It's reasonably yummy.
Heckin' understatement of the century! Now what else can I get you?
What's your take on the janitor?
You've been chatting to our spooky one, eh? Don't mind the grump, it's a ghost thing. Gus especially has a pretty dang irascible nature, but there's a layer of performance to it. In truth, they've been hella helpful around the den throughout the ages, and I'm grateful for that. Besides, the office itself couldn't operate without Gus and company. What else you got in mind? Heck, were I able to count and name all the folks? Likely haven't fully realized the size of this place.
Nope.
You've got you Reapers in all the myriad departments, the Custodian Legion, the weariless data grinders of the Calculatorium, the Abysmal Archive with its archivists. Cadaver Resources, they're just plain odd, but someone's got to deal with the internal issues. Middle Management, nobody knows what they actually do. Higher Management, but they don't visit us. Basically ever. Same with Fate.
Fate doesn't come by. I would think you'd enjoy a drink or two.
Many of the regular workers come by the den though, so keep your eyes and ears open. What else you got in mind?
Your tip jar's pretty neat.
Oh, thanks. Mortimer found the original oinker on an excursion to the Shrouded Zones.
I do not know what your tip jar looks like, but I can pretend that I know what it looks like.
It's a bit of a hassle though. Keeps multiplying all the time. Take your eye off for a second and bam, tiny piglets everywhere.
Oh, it's a piggy bank. Cute.
Go on, take one. Just make sure you feed it with some coins once in a while.
Thank you. I'd like a drink.
Sure. What's your poison?
Heat Death of the Universe iced coffee.
Guaranteed to keep you energized until the last ever star in the universe blinks out of existence.
Drink it. Alone. The sweet and icy overtones of the mixture block out the bitter, earthy taste of coffee, Be honest, coffee really does taste like dirt. It's delicious dirt. I don't know what you're talking about. Yet as the frozen ice cubes clink against your teeth, this whole endeavor feels distinguished and hip at the same time, just like the end of the universe. I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Yeah, I do not see your piggy bank anywhere nearby. But that is none of my business. I spent some money. Let's go check out the Emporium. I have 500
me
monies.
ship of goods is at your service.
It is at my service. 500 monies. We can get this thing. Oh, I want to get a calendar. I want all the days. So it's going to take 4 weeks for me to finish. This might have to be a multiple-parter. We'll see if I even make it that long. I have a feeling something terrible is going to happen soon. I think I'll be okay. And the piggy is underneath everything. That's not good. Oh, I can move it. Excuse me. You can go back into the pile. Oh no, everything's kind of a mess. I'm going to put this in here. It's going in the drawer, and you're also going into this drawer. If I put you in a drawer too, no, I want you to get some light. Crow news. Local man commits suicide after losing family savings in market crash. Local man commits blank after losing family savings in market crash. Crow news. Local man commits soup after losing family savings in market crash. Crow news. Respected financier found dead after devastating market crash. Soup suspected. The Daily Moon. Crooked bankers, master bank officials under investigation for years-long fraud. Crow News. Popular political commentator dies of a heart attack. The Economical. A spree of bankruptcies strike the chocolate producing and trading industry. Chocolate scarcity now is in effect. I love chocolate. Who did this? Crow News. An acclaimed director, Eliana Wolf, dead in a fiery inferno as celluloid film stock archive catches fire. Influencer popular review Cats get a new sponsorship deal with the Trans Global Incorporated. Science Today. Research into bloodstain pattern analysis shows it's actually pseudoscience and has zero merit. So bloodstain patterns have nothing to do with science. Good to know. Morning, Grim. Okay, see if we can clean up the mess from yesterday. That might give you the boost you need. And do not forget, you may leave troubles behind, but new ones always lie ahead. Few humans have to die, and spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. Keep vigilant, fate. Charlie Gok, fraud CEO. Charlie has been helping their brother, Albert David, hide corporate money and avoid paying taxes for years, perhaps even decades. They have also been accused of insider trading and other fraudulent activities. They currently live in a mansion just outside of town. Let's read some more. This gentleman, who I'm just going to call G at this point, cuts and carves stone blocks out of stone at the local quarry. And that's basically it. There's very little else going on in their lives, and their dream is to visit some of the highest mountains in the world. And maybe they can cut some stone out of that too. I mean, you don't seem very helpful. Pauline Shkeep, unemployed. They just quit their high-paying job after saving a lot of money. Their goal was to get a large amount of sum of money so they don't have to work for several years. It's genuinely a nice plan, and the main drawback is that once you pay it off, you have to have a very high-paying job to begin with. So she quit her high-paying job, and it's not very likely that a lot of people can follow in her footsteps. Florian Fresnos, a medical examiner. Their work focuses on blood stain pattern analysis, which they literally just said it didn't really matter in the science world. They also lead a parallel life as a vigilante serial killer hunting down murderers who escape the justice system. This diversified portfolio keeps them very, very busy, leaving scarcely any time to relax. Interesting. A vigilante. I lurk in the darkness searching for bloodsuckers. Irvin has said that the authorities many times. They claim to be a vampire hunter, safeguarding humanity against the terrors of the night. But are vampires truly out there? The answer might surprise you. It's no. So, useless. And a game developer. Antagonioni is known for making experimental games and genre-blending art pieces. Lately, they've experimented with pain-based control schemes, facial feature-based difficulty levels, psychedelic imagery, and incredibly addicting game mechanics. They're one small nudge away from making it big. Alright, so nobody seems very helpful. 2 humans have to die. Everyone else can live. I think you can live because you'd be helpful. I think you can die. I know they talked about earthquakes. So you'll have to die. This person can live. The game developer can live. And this person can live. That should be all 6. Yep. Seems about right. 2 humans have died, and anyone who seems helpful can live. I mean, there's not necessarily anybody helpful at this point, but it shouldn't be too bad. Confirm.
That wasn't so good, was it? It's okay. We can figure it out, make it work. Crisp and clear like the azure pond at the forest glade.
No, it's already falling apart.
You are. Don't let it. Heed the harsh reality. Find the doubt. Hammer it into a tool. You almost know it, don't you? It's very close, Grand Reaper. Be seeing you.
I guess goodbye. Hopefully Fate's not too mad that I took a minute.
Welcome, Grim. It is the end of the week. Your performance review draws near. How do you think you have been doing?
I'm just surprised I've made it this far.
Interesting. Yes, your answer has been recorded for the psych eval. Now then, before the assessment, let us look over your daily conduct. I see the required profiles are all here. Excellent. This bodes well for the evaluation. I guess it is time to get started.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Now, where did I put those papers? Ah, here we go. Right. Looking at these stats, the numbers say your conduct over the 7 days has been most excellent. I am, sincerely, surprised and pleased by your display of loyalty. So much so that the office has deemed you fit for a raise. Oh, do not thank me, Grim. We are just getting started. Speaking of, the raise also comes with a prize. The office is proud to present you with an award of excellence. Display it proudly on your workstation.
Those claps kind of sounded sarcastic, but sure, you know, it's fine.
Do not let this cloud your judgment. You still have much to learn and many rules to follow. Careful, Grim. That is exactly the kind of hubris that will lead to a downfall.
Sorry, Fate.
As such, your 7-day evaluation period has concluded. You have passed.
Yay!
That is all. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Good night. Nice. Money. Oh, we can go on. Did the pig duplicate itself again? I don't know, but we'll go into the den. Hello? What are you doing here, odd plant?
What do you think? Having a nice, relaxing drink?
What in the...
Don't stare too much. It'll make your eyes pop right out of your face.
Hang on. Are you from the plant department?
Who told you about the plant department?
Am I not supposed to know about the plant department?
No one is supposed to know about the plant department.
I should have followed Fate's instructions. He said never to talk about it.
Forget what you heard, Sonny. No such thing anywhere.
Really?
We deny everything.
No such thing, but I hoped...
Who dares to hope in this day and age?
Come on, you can tell me.
Ain't nothing to tell.
Come on, tell me.
Stop bothering an old plan, why don't you?
Seriously, you can trust me.
Can we? Can we really?
I can keep a secret. You have to tell me.
You're not gonna leave us alone otherwise? Yeah. Sonny, it's just a regular department. Not even that big, but it's very busy.
Why is it so busy?
What do you think? It's a department for managing plant life. There are a lot of plants. A lot. More than humans. Plants everywhere.
Why didn't you say so to begin with?
We're real tired of folks asking about the plant department.
Talk to Fate about that. He's the one who mentioned it first, not me.
Is why we visit the den on Sundays. Lowers the chance of bothersome busybodies with annoying questions.
I am so sorry.
Who even gave you the idea the department is anything interesting?
Fate?
The boss? Sonny, we'd wager Fate's just messing with you. Anything else, seeing as we're now deep in the soil of inquiry?
So what's your name?
Me? I'm Herbert.
Hi, Herbert. I'm number 36.
You know, sort of like a herb-ert. A herb?
Pleased to meet you.
Don't forget the green fella holding me up.
Ooh.
That's my pal, Tim. Tim's a real hoot.
Tim's pretty cool, but the skull, I guess, is Herbert. Very cool.
Say hello, Tim. Hello, Tim.
Right. I'll catch you later.
Not in this lifetime, Sonny.
Oh. Well, I guess I embarrassed myself. Hi, barkeep.
Hey, pleased to see you again. Ain't much happening here today. It's a slow Sunday. Anything I can get you?
What's the deal with the plant?
You mean my favorite pot chock full of plant department goodness? They usually drop in on Sundays due to an aversion of people, which is funny because they're really quite sociable. Personally, I love their quirky sense of humor. What else is there to say?
I'd like a drink, please.
Sure, what's your poison?
Actually, never mind.
What else you got in mind?
I'll get going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Thank you.
Need ye cures for ailments or a trinket to ward off a curse?
No, I'm just curious. I'd like a calendar.
Blimey, we scoured nigh every inch for this calendar. Alas, mayhaps we raided too many merchantmen for it. 'Cause turns out, it weren't even on a ship. Still worth it for the annals' work on any year. Filled to the brim with arcane squiggles and short omens between the numbers. And in the footnotes. Also includes the major holidays of 100 different civilizations and all the name days. I finally procured it from an old man on the steps of Acropolis.
Good to know. Thank you. Will it be on my desk? Yes. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm guessing the pig is multiplying. Oh well, time for Betty Bye. Oh, lovely. Did you multiply? You can go in here. I'm going to leave this on my desk. And check. Oh, my calendar's here. Lovely. I'm actually going to keep that up here so I don't lose it. Crow News. Stonecutter crushed in an avalanche during a skiing vacation. Crow News. Vigilante killings on the rise. Unidentified serial killer inspires several copycats. Crow News. Suspected fraud dies of a heart attack as police officers come knocking on their door. Prosecutor says arrest was imminent. Tech Bros. Game developer struggles with getting multi-sensory gaming experience to work. It mostly just feels like bugs crawling all over your skin. Crow News. Vampire hunting vigilante stabs midnight jogger in chest with a stake. Lovely. I might just put my calendar down here. Lovely. Morning, Grim. A whole week already? My, the time flies. Well, more tasks straight ahead. I think we are making a difference, so let us continue with what we're doing. 3 humans have to die, and any humans aged between 35 and 60 should have to be spared. Keep it up. My bad, 35 and 60, so you're not spared. You must be spared. It says if possible. It said in between, not exactly. So you, and you are probably gonna have to die. So you can live. You'll have to die. You'll have to die. And you'll have to die. Let's read them now that I know exactly who lives and who dies. Message, I can't pronounce any of that. They're an engineer and musician, a part-time scholar, part-time engineer, and part-time musician who delights in building their own musical instruments out of scrap and spare parts. That sounds like The Sims. Like the Eco Lifestyle Sims thing. I don't know if they made like a guitar in The Sims, but I feel like that'd be something you could do. Anyways, let's read the next one. Mercury, a motivational speaker who will live. Nature was not stingy when granting charisma unto Mercury. A true silver tongue, this smooth talker could convince anyone to do almost anything. As such, they found their calling in being a motivational speaker. Recently, they've included proselytizing into their oratory. I don't know what those words mean at all, but I can imagine that this person probably really convinces people a lot. Rudolph Rudy. What are morals? Rudolph is the type of a university freshman who has just finished reading a couple of introductory philosophy books and now can't stop talking about how they understand how society, moral, and the world works. Well, now they're going to know how dying works because they're going to die. Langston Pope, a landlord. For years, Langston has accumulated wealth from various plots of real estate handed down to them from their family. And they've managed to acquire all these holdings decades ago through a number of shady deals during the so-called we don't really talk about it days of business. Well, I guess they're going to continue getting wealthy. That's the sad truth of it. And Franklin Hever, a pilot. This might end up with more people did. Franklin considers themselves a hotshot pilot, having modeled their demeanor after an action movie they saw at a young age. They wear large sunglasses all the time, drive around on their motorcycle, and attempt reckless stunts in the aircraft. Well, I guess they're gonna die. Because it says between 35 and 60, not from 35 to 60. Between. I don't know. 3 people died, and that's my choice. I could be punished for this. I don't know. I'm reading it, and that's what I read. I'll come back to the Emporium later.
Grim. Ah, yes, there you are. Good, good. Okay, now, listen up. Great work today. You fulfilled your tasks adequately, and all that. However, an emergency has occurred which requires my utmost attention, and I must depart for a couple of days.
Okay.
Yes, good. While I am forced to absence, another will be in charge. Even though you passed the evaluation, I cannot leave you without any supervision. You will have more freedom, sure, but it is not limitless. Therefore, you will have to continue your daily reports as usual. I will be informed of your progress.
I'm fine with that. Business as usual.
Quite so. And you are already acquainted. You will report to Lady Pawdington.
Ah, your cat. Hello, Miss Lady Pawdington. I did get your name right the first time, I think. Lovely. That doesn't seem like a lot of money, but it's okay.
I know what you're thinking. I do provide ancient powerful widgets.
I literally don't have much money at all. I appreciate you. Let's change my appearance again. I think being Gerald would be interesting. That looks fancy. Time for bed. Greetings from afar, Grim. So, right after I left, in mere moments it seems to me, something happened at the plant department. Do not ask. As such, I need you to fill in today, basically as a Grim for them. I hope this is okay. 3 plants have to die. Good luck, Fate. Okay. The economical. As real estate prices soar, countless people are being thrown out onto the streets. Sad. Spirit portal. Join Mercury on the path of glory, a commune for those who seek the revelation. Okay. Crow news. Foolhardy pilot attempts a complicated aerial stunt, crashes aircraft straight into the ground. Crow news. Annoying know-it-all dies from their brain becoming far too smart and big for their skull. Culture Mag. Submissions for my ordinary day of photography contest now open. I hate my job 171. YABOG. Okay. Crow News. The Harvest Festival starts in a few weeks. Bring your largest vegetables to the contest. The farmer with the biggest vegetable gets a big cash prize. Interesting. I do not know plant names, but this plant, known as Lisa, is a houseplant of a photography student. In many cases, it has been overwatered or underwatered. However, it has a quite high tolerance for neglect and poor growing conditions. Its main hobbies are photosynthesis and people watching. Okay. A pumpkin. This is a very large pumpkin, weighing in almost half a ton, and it's still growing. It lives in a local sustainable farm. Lately, the farm has had many problems with flooding, which has destroyed many of the other pumpkins. I want you to live. I love pumpkins. No, live. Oh, I need my marker. Lovely. This rolling hen and chick succulent likes sunbathing. It lives on the seaside between the rocks next to a seagull nest. Never moving, it enjoys the small things in life, like not being eaten by a snail or not having a seagull scream at it as it is for a moment. City air cleaner. This really large oak tree in the Cosmopolitan Dog Park is home to a family of squirrels while also providing a safe place for a local cat that likes to watch dogs and their owners walk by. Yet another blade of grass. YABOG. That's just like the person who said they hate their job. I should just write YABOG on every one of these curse profiles. I'm so bored I could cry right now. Oh, there's a lot of blades of grass. Interesting. 3 have to die. You will live. You will die. I know it's a companion. It's gonna die anyways. The city air cleaner will live. You will die. And you will die. 3 deaths, 2 lives. But my cactus is the best. Lovely. Let's go check out with Miss Pawdington, and I'll check it with that thing later. The cat sits behind the table, very serious and official-like, ignoring your presence. Cough politely. The cat turns her head open towards you, staring with her one open eye. She mutters, then places her paw upon some documents littering the table. The cat repeats a sequence of contented meows. She then curls back into a ball and closes her eyes. See you tomorrow, I guess. The cat has already resumed ignoring your presence. She purrs softly. She declares as you make your way out of the door. Goodbye.
All alone, Reaper. Power at your fingertips. It's electrifying. On your own. You know why? Because they're setting you up.
They trust my abilities.
They're hoping you'll mess up. And you will, because you're a fraud. Eat the blame, Reaper. You don't have what it takes to succeed. You're a void.
You're just trying to rattle me.
I am. Keeping you on your toes, right? It's necessary. Eyes like a lighthouse, Reaper. Watch your back. Be seeing you.
I don't like this disembodied voice that calls herself Death, or themselves Death. Seems everybody goes by they, them here.
Friend, your visit's like the sun. Regular. And warms the room.
Oh, lovely. Interesting.
Psst. Hey, we don't like what we see. It's suspicious.
I really don't care, so I'm going to trust and obey them.
Puppet, cut the cords and see whose hand hovers above your head. What a wreck. Listen to us, Reaper, not the others. Yeah. Listen to me. To me! Shh. They're probably eavesdropping right now. Let's be off.
That was ridiculous. Anyways, I'm just gonna do what I normally do and it'll be fine. What was the thing that I ordered again? It was... pretty sure it was a new hat. No, I'm incorrect. Was it... what did I order? It was this new suit, wasn't it? I totally didn't remember what I got, but you know what? It's fine. I think I'll just be like this for now. And I want to go back to being a skeleton. Let's be this fancy fellow. Yeah, lovely. Alright, let's head to work. I got my little cactus. Oh, they are multiplying, that is for sure. There's at least 2. Where's the other one? It's like all the way in here. That's okay. Let's read the mail. Eco Watch. Unnatural storms reported near national coastlines. Small villages reported to be devastated. Culture Mag. The results are in. Bernard the Baobab cinches a win at the photography contest. New trees are planted in Cosmopolis City and the local dog park. And the Harvest Festival contest first prize goes to the local pumpkin farmer. The prize will help us repair the flood damages and keep our business afloat, farmer notes. Influencer. Wallpapers are the fashion of now. Get wallpapers now or be lame. How do I get a wallpaper? I want a wallpaper. It won't let me. That's okay. So, let's read. Morning, Grim. All right, we are back to normal. The plant department got their act together. You, however, should be intimately familiar with the drill by now. We mitigate chaos, we bolster order, etc. 2 humans have to pass. Let us balance the world. Fate. This is fun. Alright. Yeah, today is day 10. Let's look. Amandus Hamar, age 51, editor-in-chief. Before Amandus took over the Daily Moon, the newspaper was in decline. With ruthless determination, they turned the paper into the tabloid powerhouse we know today. While recklessly digging through the lives of others, they've used the paper to suppress rumors about themselves. Okay. John Millibrand, 28, and a cultist. It's terrifying. John started following a prominent lifestyle guru on social media a few years ago. What begun as an innocent interest in wall painting soon transformed into unwavering insistence that wallpaper is the only acceptable wall covering. I think you just haven't played enough House Flipper. Painting is great. Thornton Olivier, 32, bodyguard. Thornton loves bodies. That's why they became a bodyguard. They want nothing else in life but to protect bodies from harm. That first 3 words is very awkward. Frankly, it's a pretty honorable vocation. They recently became a guard for a very famous celebrity. When not at work, Thornton enjoys a lot of exercising. Cool. And Ivan Miletov? I struggle with all these names. They're 23 and a student. Ivan is a student at the local Polytechnical Institute, but their real passion is hiking. They are preparing for a challenging skiing trip to the nearby mountains with a group of friends. On the completion of this trip, they will be awarded the highest hiker certification. Alright, so I have to choose who passes who lives. I really don't care. That person can die because I think painting is great. That guy's a bodyguard. It was in a decline, so we'll go with it's good. This guy can pass. Where's this other guy? He can live. Alright, 2 people pass, 2 people live. That's the end. Alright, let's go head up to Fate, say hello, and welcome back. As you enter, the cat paces around on the table as if annoyed and irritated. Interesting. So Fate's not back yet. The cat notes while casually twirling around her spot, pawing at the table. I'll take this to mean I'm doing well? The cat carelessly stretches and shakes herself, seeming more or less pleased. Well, that's good. A swift nod towards the door with her head makes it clear you should be leaving. I want to pet the cat. Thank you. And I got paid. I love how she understands that I need money, even though Fate doesn't always understand.
Ah, perhaps ye require a delightful gift for a significant friend.
Maybe. Oh, this is a redo, if I ever mess up. We have some fancy glasses. Ooh. And we have this ethereal resonator. I think I'm just gonna get the glasses, to be honest.
We don't really plunder educational organizations, eh? Ye can't rob the ideas hiding inside the brain. Well, usually. So where did I get these fancy scholarly glasses, ye ask? Once, they belonged to a royal merchant, whose caravan I held at gunpoint. So he made me an offer I couldn't refuse. 'Tis be a powerful artifact, turning one into a formidable business powerhouse. How'd ye think I got a hold of this shop?
Nice. Thank you. Let's go put on these very fancy glasses. Ooh. Now I can look as feminine as I want to. Do I want a hat? Maybe not. They do not look okay. I like the director position looking thing. That looks very snazzy. I look lovely. Time for bed now. Alright, back to work. Morning, Grim. My, your hands will be kept mighty busy today. What the darn have you been up to over at the office? From what I can see in the data, it looks like a proper mess. 7 people have to die, 2 people with religious backgrounds have to die, and spare any retired people, if possible. Well, no time to waste. Get thee to it, Fate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8 people, 7 have to die. There's a red name. I'll go into that later. Let's read the news. Crow news. 9 local hikers found dead in the mountains, circumstances uncertain. Truth Exploder. Did the government cover up alien involvement in the death of hikers? We think so. Tune in at 11. Crow News. Local bodyguard enters competition for hunkiest bod in law. Crow News. Another young adult harassed by a mysterious person. Is Cosmopolitan City dealing with a serial stalker? The Daily Moon. The youth of today. Immoral and lazy. We should reinstate harsher punishments. Tech Bros. AI breakthrough imminent, promises founder of Trans Global Incorporated. Interesting. Love this cactus. Alright. They are retired, so they wanted to be spared if possible. Jop? I don't know how to pronounce your last name. Estranged from their grandchild in life, Jop dreams of gaining their favor in, or more specifically after death, by passing on their priceless heirloom necklace. A deed hard to perform while they live due to the restraining order. You might just have to live. Jesse Ford, their vicar, and this person has to die. Jesse is committed to writing the perfect sermon and thus oblivious to the turmoil at home. Their spouse is fighting a substance abuse problem, and their children are planning debauched parties. I'm guessing that means inappropriate parties. Luckily, Jesse has found a new maid with unusual but effective methods for keeping things under control. Okay. Graham Hollett, 57 sect member. Praise the revelation, cries Graham, the often so-called right-hand person of Mercury Saint, I don't know how to pronounce that, of the Path of Glory. Little is known of their past, only that they joined the commune at the very beginning, and they are seen as the organizational brain behind the whole affair. This is also religious. Oh, but it has to be at least 2. So it didn't have to be this guy. Well, I'm just not going to have anybody else pass. Hattie Berengar, 76, retired. Hattie grew up in a farm outside the city. Post-graduation, they decided to pursue a music career, becoming a respected singer-songwriter. After surviving a stroke, their fingers don't work too well, and they feel their minds slipping away bit by bit every day. They're hoping for a way out before it's too late. Baltazar Bowers, I guess? 53, ex-child actor. Yeah, it's been a while since you've been a child, or an actor. As a child, Baltazar, I'm guessing that's how you pronounce it, starred in the series of somewhat popular, if critically lambasted, films. Mockery and the subsequent demand to prove themselves drew ruin to their psyche. They soon spiraled into alcoholism and drug abuse until they met Mercury, who invited them to join all the downtrodden Path of Glory commune. So this person met... Where is he? Sorry. So Balthazar joined Graham, which means they're part of the same organization. Omar Al-Amir, 70 and retired. When younger, Omar postponed reading literature, thinking, oh, I'll get around to it when I'm old. When the time finally came, they started going through their novels, novellas, short story collections, etc., one after the other. Now they regret the earlier decision, as they're afraid they'll die before they get to read all these books. They might. David Garber, 37, IT architect and AI researcher. David is the founder of Transglobal Incorporated, a company that produces high-tech gadgets like smartwatches and digital home assistants. For the past 5 years, David has been the foremost prominent of algorithms and artificial intelligence research. Okay. What is this read? Miguel Batar, 40, postal clerk. Miguel has been a dedicated worker at the... Okay, Grim. Yes, you. Listen up. Why are you such a tool? Sitting at your desk going over all the profiles like a mindless drone? It's time to break the rules. I want you to doom all the profiles today. All of them. Prove you're not completely useless. No. Absolutely not. Okay. So there's 8 and 7 people have to pass. I've already picked this dude. So I'm going to also pick you and this dude too because he joined. Okay. Retired. 1 other, or at least 2 other retirees have to pass. This person wants to. This person wants to. Do you want to? No, you want to live, so you'll live. Everybody else can pass. The main task is 7. This is the separate task. Alright. I guess you're just gonna have to die then. Perfect. 7 humans dead. The one who survived is retired, and 2 humans with religious backgrounds have passed. Perfect. We're done. I'm just a fantastic Grim. I like to follow orders. I know this person's mad at me. I really don't care. I will listen to what they have to say.
Look at the march of death. Bones of the living, ground into dust. A dust storm that suffocates any remaining breaths.
a fertilizer for the new.
Ew. Come on, Grim. That's disgusting. Don't you think this whole business is remarkably dehumanizing? An uncaring office of eternal bureaucracy, picking and choosing lives.
I love structure, I love order, and honestly, it's all good.
The love of an unrestrained monstrosity. No one is in control. The fiend devours life with no supervision.
Now you're just being overly dramatic.
And you are oblivious and gullible. Let us know if you come eye to eye with a solution. We seeing you.
I think we're fine. Hello, Miss Pawdington. As you enter, you see the cat supine waving her paws in the air as if trying to bat something invisible. All of a sudden, she turns her attention to you, a devious glimmer in her eyes. The cat continues to stare, her tail wagging in a manner that seems pleased. Today went well. I even felt a bit proud. Lady Pawdington sits in silence, an accusatory look in her eyes. Hey now, I'm not to blame. The cat continues her silence. How could I have caused this? I just do what I'm told. The cat slowly rotates her head to the right. Oh, did I cause all these deaths? The cat slowly rotates her head to the left. I need to contact fate. I need answers. The cat glances at the oddly shaped looking telephone on the table and then slowly shakes her head in what seems like a no. That's not nice. The cat turns away, signaling her complete indifference of you. It means it's time to leave. Okay, cat. Talk to fate another day. I have no clue when I'll be back. Let's go back down over here.
Aye, this port offers the best trades in the universe.
I still can't afford this. Interesting. I'm so curious, I want to know. Should I get the octopus thing? I think I'll save my money. Time for bed. Back to work. That's 6 people. Let's read the news. Crow News. Ex-child actor found dead at the Path of Glory commune after police raid. Drug overdose suspected. Yeah, that makes sense. Crow News. Mass suicide at the Path of Glory. Entire commune dead by what looks like an overdose at the behest of noted speaker and cult leader Mercury Saint Inoannis. That is my very bad pronunciation. Crow News. Local vicar suddenly passes of heart failure and religious convention. Health delayed as heart attack construed as a punchline. Crow News. Trans Global Incorporated founder and CEO found dead at home. Cause of death, drug overdose. That's very sad. So many drug overdoses. Tomorrow Science. Investigators find plans for a massive surveillance system at the home of dead tech wizard. Yeah, that makes sense. Utopian vision. The prison system has failed society. The conditions in most prisons are abhorrent and only create more criminal behavior. That's disappointing. I love my cactus. Alright. I thought I heard a pig in here. I'm losing it. Good day, Grim. The world is a wondrous thing. Oh, what I have seen out here. Now, do try to balance it out as the turmoil of yesterday. Success can be forged with but a handful of deaths, yes? 3 humans have to die, and spare any humans with a law background. An unforeseen logic guides our hand, but a logic nevertheless. Fate. This person is terrifying looking, but that's just me. Frederick Hoying. Hoyang? Frederick, they're a monk. of law. Frederick spends all their days in a monastery writing manuscripts by hand. Although the printing press was invented several centuries ago, they insist that texts written by hand are the most pure. It's more personal. Rosen, I don't know how to say that, they're 27 and a live streamer. Rosen does daily live streams where they play some games, cook some food, draw, and just have a pleasant talk with their viewers. They have a rather large and rapidly growing following. They've also included environmentally conscious messages in their channel. How fun. Roy, whatever, 59 and a pharmacist. Roy's job is to recommend which over-the-counter medicines people should take. After getting some quote-unquote extra money from several herbalist supplement producers, they now exclusively suggest that real drugs contain chemical elements and natural supplements are best. Nora Sophia Ito, a white-collar criminal. Nora turned to regular embezzlement after their multi-level marketing scheme failed. The beauty products and cognitive enhancers were just not selling. All this to pay off their mortgage and to keep their child in a decent school. Nora films claymation shorts in her spare time. Claymation's really big right now. Alex Mamound. They're a prison guard and they are no strangers to some good old-fashioned ultraviolence. Taking some ultra vibes and succumbing to some ultra temptations. They also donate regularly to a dog shelter and sometimes work as a volunteer in a soup kitchen. Crime scene investigator. Are any of these people in law? Doesn't seem like it. Marianne makes grievous puns on crime scenes constantly. While making the pun, they also slowly remove their sunglasses. This behavior doesn't hinder their professional abilities at all, though often they actually find the biggest clues mid-pun. Okay, it's the only one I can think of that has to do with law. And only 3 people have to pass. This guy can live. This person can pass. That's a shame for their child. You can pass. You can live. Right, that's 6. Yep, 3 humans. Perfect. We're done. Alright. Let's go right back up. Hi, Miss Pawdington. The cat seems to be in a slumber, occasionally emanating a soft snore-like purr. I can't believe how fluffy you are! So cute. The cat mutters an annoyed meow through her snores. Right, be professional. I'm here for the daily thing. After a pause, the cat sluggishly snips the usual pile of documents waiting on the table. The cat continues inspecting the documents for a few seconds, then turns away, seeming pleased. Hey, can I ask you some questions instead? The cat stares at you, slowly blinking. What do you think of Fate? Oh, you like him. Cute. The cat notes... I'm just gonna skip this. She blinks at you, perplexed. What do you think of death? The cat shakes herself in a manner which seems entirely indecipherable. So probably just a way of life. Okay. She blinks at you, perplexed. But what do you think of the common systems of taxation? I mean, taxing the impoverished, giving cuts to benefits to the already rich. I don't really understand taxes, though. The cat is absent-mindedly poking the papers on the table with her paw. I'm glad you agree, cat. The cat is starting to nod off, technically that has nodding in it, so it signals agreement. She blinks at you perplexed. This was informative. I'll be going now. The cat curls back into a ball and continues her previously disturbed slumber. I feel like you're a person. You're so emotional. Like, not that cats aren't emotional, but you're more human-like than cat. Good night. I got monies. Let's go.
Ahoy, matey! What can old Mortimer offer ye today?
I want this thing. It's a snow globe.
Well, scuttle me both, why don't ye? Clear as a crisp spring morn, I remember the day, in the cave at the bottom of an ocean, but 'twas guarded by a horrendous beast. So, had no choice but to underwater arm wrestle the kraken. All 8 tentacles. Afterwards, I met a hag with crow feet wrinkles on her face, and wrinkled crow faces on her feet. She knew me well, though we had not met before. Gifted me this ominous globe. Maybe 'twas a warning of a kind. Maybe she just fancied me. I did die about a week later.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, now I got this fancy globe. It's in my office. I'll look at it tomorrow. End of day. Alright, let's check it out. Ooh. Well, this is fancy now, isn't it? I hear it. There's a lot of living people, a few dead, medical tent. I don't know what this is. That's a tree. It looks pretty decent right now. Let's see if I can put this. Oh, I can't put it any lower, can I? Well, why is there cat paws? Ah, thank you, Miss Pawdington. I'll just put this in here. I'll look at it later. Alright. Lucky day, or is it? Ah, the unjustly denigrated unlucky number 13. I failed to see the relevance of this kind of numerology, but it is but a day, like all the other days. A total of 3 humans have to die, humans in a field of religion have to die, and anybody with an artistic background have to be spared. And my papers are not here. Can I write that Miss Pawdington took my papers? Let's read the news in the meantime. Green Thumb. Popular streamer launches eco-friendly campaign. Many people, small changes, and we can already see the results. Crow News. Famous investigator comes out with a pun so horrendous, suspect actually gets a heart attack. Well, that's so funny. Crow News. Prison guard arrested after beating a cornered prisoner to death. Yeah, sounds about right. I guess I have to end the shift then, because I have nothing. Yeah. Miss Pawdington, you took my papers, please. Uh-oh. Where is she? That's not her. The cat lounges on the table, brushing her ear with her paw. You wouldn't know what happened to my files? The cat pauses for a moment, then continues brushing herself, indifferent to your confusion. Did you do something with them? Before the cat has a chance to respond, the phone rings in an ear-piercing metallic clatter. You hear a familiar voice.
Hello? Hello? Lady Pawdington, is Grim there? Oh, goodness. Grim, I heard that. I understand the job can be stressful, that these decisions do not come lightly. But you cannot let everybody live. Such actions will have serious consequences. even if you cannot foresee them. That is what I am for. Trust me, it will be for the benefit of everyone. Understood?
Something happened to the files. They were gone.
What? Could you repeat that? All I hear is static.
Never mind.
No matter. You know what the job entails, Grim. I implore you to take it seriously. The world needs to stay in equilibrium. I do hope we will not have to repeat this discussion in the future. Think before you act. That is all.
I can't stay mad at you, cat. You're so cute. Alas, the cat has already fallen asleep. She purrs softly, contented. Nothing else to do but leave. Well, I feel like Miss Pawdington was framed, and I didn't get paid. Well, that makes sense because I failed. But, that's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I have no money, so I can't really get a drink, but I can say hi.
Avast ye! Pursue the finest booty you've ever seen.
I can't buy anything, but it's good to know it's here. I am going to go to the Cypress's den, though. Ooh, people. Let's start with this one.
Accentuate the morphological feel. Or some reclassification of the framing stratum. I should have known. Scaffolding of the antediluvian complex. Oh, maybe? Meta-resonance trigger.
You seem important.
One might say so, if they're so inclined. I am the prime curator of the Abysmal Archive, the archive of all existence.
Ooh, fun.
Or the bits I've managed to catalog thus far. Did you know there is a lot of existence?
I figured as much.
More than you are able to conceive.
That makes sense.
Yet I see promise in you, Spawnling. So let me tell you a secret. You see, the archive sprouts a mind. Eons ago, incomprehensible to most. Those were the days. We were so young then, Fate and I. Two strapping lads. There was little in the archive initially, but it didn't take long for it to start growing, expanding.
How did that happen?
Gradually, one manuscript at a time. Important to keep records on everything, when managing everything. We couldn't foresee this happening, the awakening of the archive, its development into a unique organism.
What do you do about it?
We care for the archive, exploring its unstable pathways, researching new topics. Sometimes we do battle, without doing damage, mind you. We can't be losing any ancient knowledge to carelessness.
How does one navigate the archive?
Carefully.
Your laugh makes me laugh.
It wouldn't be wise to stumble into the archive without an escort who understands the territory. Space folds, becoming labyrinthine. One can get lost. I know, I've misplaced a few interns in this manner. Poor sods. Although no one knows what happens to the disappeared, they may not be dead. Well, any more dead than one already is in this office.
Awesome. I want to visit the archive.
Alas, visitations are limited to professional archivists only.
Disappointed.
It calls to me, so I must return. I hope you enjoyed our talk.
I did. Goodbye.
Yes?
I'm spawn number 36. What's your name?
The name is Frank Whittle.
Nice to meet you, Frank.
I said Frank, not Frank. Ugh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pleased to meet you, Frank.
I'm pleased to meet you too.
Please pretend I never said that. That was terrible. Hello, Frank. Capital letters.
Ugh.
Explain your intense emanating sadness.
Do you know about the butterfly effect?
Yes, of course.
Well, what if I'm that butterfly? Eh? Haphazardly fluttering around and then millions of souls perish in anguish.
A weird way of phrasing things, but sure.
I don't want that on my conscience. I can't handle it. And that's the least of my problems. Last week someone put my stapler in a large jar of strawberry jelly.
I love strawberry jelly. That's outrageous.
I know. I couldn't believe it either. I was outright flabbergasted. And that's still not all of it. Last month I had to work in the dog department.
Oh, that's disappointing.
But I love dogs.
It's sad, but it has to be done.
Does it really?
Unfortunately so.
And the people in the dog department, the absolute bad apples. I was scared for the afterlife. I was. But you know, before that, someone filled my room with balloons.
Someone really has it out for you.
Oh yes, they do. I have an inkling it's the one they call Lance Thrasher.
Don't worry, the name's not as cool as Frank Whittle.
Thanks. I guess I needed that.
Don't tell him I'm lying.
But other people, they just keep telling me how great Lance Thrasher is. How fun they are to hang out with, how awesome they are, how amazing. How they tell the best jokes and get into the craziest shenanigans.
They immediately sound exhausting.
Yes, right? I don't get it either. So, I thought I had to let them know.
That's where you went wrong.
I walked straight over to Lance and I told them that I don't find them riveting and I don't particularly care about their lame jokes.
Lance Thrasher must have been devastated.
But then Lance just said, keep it real, and then went on to do a handstand on their desk.
That sounds difficult. I don't think we have any muscles.
Everyone in the office started chanting their name.
Oh.
Lance, 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 Lance.
What an absolute tool.
After this, they started making my life miserable.
Why do you think it's them?
The culprit keeps writing Thrasher was here on everything, with a marker. So, problem solver, what do you think? What should I do?
Well, you can't stoop to their level. You must be the one to balance it all out.
I guess you're right. I am Frank Whittle after all. I must stay true to myself.
Exactly.
Still, I will leave a strongly worded note on their desk expressing my discontent.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll start working on it right away. Thanks.
Have a good night, Frank.
Why, hello again. The den is always glad to see a returning customer. 2 weeks down and you're still kicking. Well done. Say, I've been thinking and, I was hoping you'd explain it to me, the process.
Sure.
How do you make the choices? How do you really decide who gets to live and who doesn't?
I carefully compare all the data with the requirements.
Your dedication and diligence are noteworthy. Must take you a long time, though.
The rules are clear, the files are clear, and you just match one to the other.
Simple as that, eh?
Yeah, it's a pretty good job.
Okay, then another question I've been pondering about the process. Do you think about the people after you've made the decision? Or do you forget all about them after it's done?
I remember, but what's done is done.
Doesn't all of it make you anxious?
Not in the slightest.
Sure makes me, and I ain't even the one choosing. I don't think I could handle the pressure.
Well, it's either people live, people die, or if we had immortals, that would cause a whole ton of issues, because I'm pretty sure our bodies, human bodies I should say, would not last to where people can be immortal. Something has to shut down, and then their quality of life is not good. It's a mess.
Gazing upon the decision tree, how it branches out across infinity, across space and time.
And it's like, yeah, I could let everybody live, but then another Grimm has to take my place, and they have to choose, oh, the people who are meant to live now have to die, and then it's a waste of time and money, entirely. Mostly time.
Anyway, this has been enlightening. Thanks for the answers. Anything I can get you?
Oh, what's the deal with Lady Pawdington?
Fate's cat? She's an adorable furball, ain't she? Always skulking around in search of mischief. She sneaks down here, too, so I feed her a few morsels.
I want to pet the cat.
The fur's like perfect velvet, you know.
You make me jealous.
It's nice she keeps Fate company. Fate's archaic. All those aeons might not be good for the, mentality.
That makes sense.
What else you got in mind?
Keep hearing voices.
That's so. Well, most of us hear voices a lot of the time.
No, there's a voice in the mirror.
Ah, wait, so you got a mirror that reflects back your own voice?
No, it's some other voice.
Hey, it's fine to talk to yourself. I'm sure it's rough at the office. Vocalizing's gotta help process the thoughts and feelings,
I'll talk to Fate about it.
Or maybe it's your conscience trying to kick through the barrier.
That I doubt.
Becoming a Reaper ain't easy, so you haven't fully internalized the struggle, you're not happy with your work, or you sense something's off. But what do I know? I'm just a barkeep, so that makes me only half a therapist.
That makes sense. Someone contacted me using a profile.
Oh? What did this mysterious entity want?
They asked me to mark everyone to death.
And you following, or what?
Not telling. It could be dangerous.
You're already dead, ain't you? What's the worst that could happen?
That's true.
Elsewise, truth be told, I'm of little help. I don't know what goes around in the office, I just own the den.
Do you sleep here?
What else you got in mind?
Tell me about the archivist.
The prime curator of the archive, you mean? They work down in the cellar, below Mortimer. I haven't met anyone so enamored with structure and organizations before. I guess it comes with the territory. You two ought to get along fine. Heck, just bond over the equilibrium and standardizations and the like. Maybe you should eventually apply for an archive job instead.
Absolutely.
Nah, I'm kidding. I don't think it works like that. The Abysmal Archive is a wild land, and not easy to enter.
That's disappointing.
What else you got in mind?
I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Thank you for the chat. I'm heading out. So this is where this guy is, typically. I can't even get down there. I'm guessing you go through this door. It takes you down here somehow. Who knows? I'm going to bed, though. I just gotta make sure. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's go back. How's the snow globe looking? Oh, wow. I zoomed in. Cloudy with the chance of annihilation, I guess. Huh. Very cool. It's going back in the box. Let's read the news. Heaven Herald charity auction takes place in rural Cosmopolis. Bring your friends. And that's it. Morning, Grim. I expect you in my office for your performance review after you are done today. Do not worry about that right now, though. Focus on task at hand. 6 humans have to pass. Anyone related to transportation industry must pass. And choose the humans on the left side of the profile bundle to die. So this side. Looking forward to the review. Fate. 6-ish. So it's this side, not this. Okay, so we'll start here. Streetcar operator. You have to pass because you're transportation. This is Hakan. He's 57. When younger, Hakan was a driver of both ambulances and fuel trucks for the military. Now they drive a streetcar all across Cosmopolis City and have driven it for almost 3 decades. In their spare time, they watch a lot of television and solve all sorts of crosswords and puzzles. I really don't care. Jafar Haran. 40, crane operator. He has no eyes. Jafar is a mediocre crane operator. They make a notable amount of mistakes and then blame others for those mistakes. Jafar has an alcohol problem and get abusive towards their significant other and children if they get angry and intoxicated. You're on the left side, so you get to pass. Mavis Underguard, retired. Mavis is a grandparent with an estranged grandchild named Guy, whom they seek to reconcile. After retirement, they move to a calm country home where they spend most of their time knitting. They own a marvelous collection of porcelain. Well, their grandchild's gonna get that porcelain, so. Krallis Sangalia, 22, receptionist. Krallis tries to spice up their rather monotonous life by flirting with customers at work. Things didn't go very swimmingly in this regard until the day Krallis started wearing their late grandmother's heirloom necklace. Now one client in particular seems very interested. Are you the person who got the heirloom necklace from the grandmother forever ago? Interesting. Kalia Fieldspar, biology teacher. Kalia teaches biology at an evening school for adults. It's much less frustrating than teaching over-energized teenagers at a regular high school. It can actually be pretty fun because they can go out and drink with their students. Everyone's an adult there, after all. That seems like a recipe for a disaster. Thali Nygaard, 39, teacher. Thali teaches sex education in many different schools, helping adolescents navigate the twists and turns of physical and emotional evolution. They're a fan of ice skating, pottery, and very technical metal music, often traveling to concerts and festivals. Earl P. Gray, MeTuber and content creator, 41. Gray is a graying, dad-looking, psychopathic content creator who hails from sunny Afrai, from thousands of kilometers south of Cosmopolis City. Their most enjoyed pastime is knocking down a couple of beers while watching the world burn. Okay. Melita Vanderpool, 32, mathematics teacher. Amelia's doctoral thesis is about calculating the parameters around conflict situation. Afterwards, they decided to put that research to the test in a rough enough environmental school. They're into skiing and crafting little paper version fractals, like the Manger sponge. I don't know what this sponge is. I think that's probably told. You can probably tell in the sound of my voice. Akkad Nord, 30 and a lumberjack. That's probably not Akkad, it's like Achak? This person co-owns a logging company where they work as a lumberjack. Although they comply with environmental regulations on paper, they occasionally clear protected habitats by mistake, destroying homes of thousands of endangered birds. I want you to pass, but I have to follow rules. So these 3 passed. More people on the left have to pass. So you pass. You pass. On the left side of the profile bundle, so these people. Great. I need one more. This person watching the world burn. It's gonna be this one. Yeah. Everybody else lives now. Benefactor. Increase a single world parameter value in 2 levels in 1 day. What does that mean? Did this increase? Oh. Now there's minuses. Why are there minuses? What did I do? Well, I guess I failed somewhere along the way. It was after what? This? No. What did I even do? Was it after this person died? No. Where's the person? Was it after this person died? Perhaps. I have no clue. But 6 people have died. I'm done. I followed the rules. I don't think I did anything wrong. I need to go to Fate because my performance review is up for evaluation. No, we're going to the performance review.
I have returned. Did you miss me?
Sure, I like our little chat.
Great. I'm glad you enjoy our frequent discourse. So, okay, yes. Today is your 2-week performance evaluation. But before that, we must quickly check your daily conduct. Where did I place those papers, please? Where are you? Ah, here we go. Right. Seems to be correct, or whatever. Let us proceed to the more important evaluation.
Sounds good. Wait patiently.
Ah, Grim. How should I put it? In essence, you are a solid and dedicated worker. You play by the book. You do what you are told.
Yeah.
There is little to criticize in your conduct, except perhaps for the minor lack of independence.
But the rules are there for a reason. What else am I supposed to do?
Of course, great care goes into calculating the equilibrium. But is that all that matters?
I mean, I chose to pass today with that lumberjack guy. Because he was destroying natural habitats. That was a choice.
One might expect at least an inkling of rebellion. Does an autonomous personality hide anywhere within your skull?
Maybe.
You are dependable, faithful, trusted. Is that all you are content with?
Maybe. I mean, if you told me to let an animal abuser live, I'd tell them to die, so that's where lines get crossed.
Now, obviously, you are to be granted a small bonus. No one can argue you have not earned it. Keep it up. The ultimate evaluation is in 2 weeks.
Thank you, Fate. No. You. I don't like talking to you.
Psst. See? What did I tell you?
You told me what?
The others. Conspiring behind your back. You saw the result.
I think it was the cat.
They waited for you to let the guard down, whispering, "Look, it's the pathetic runt."
Liar.
Everyone can see through you. You're a failure. That's why no one likes you. No one respects you.
I think you're just
Keep
rude.
them guessing. And watch your back, Reaper.
That one's just rude. I'm not gonna be rude to my friends or co-workers in this case.
Back from her booty, are ye?
Cat ears. Maybe. I want this. It's been forever. I really should get it, so.
Shiver me timbers, 'tis a tale most sordid. I dare not even recall the details, but since ye wish to hear it, I shall tell it forthwith. There I was, scouting some rickety office building downtown, and I saw this in an elevator. Went in, tore it out, and made a run for it. The device has immense power. Ye turn the knob, and infinite pleasant noises come from it. Some might even call it music.
I'm pretty sure it's just a radio, but yeah. Perfect. That's all I needed. Nobody else wants to talk to me? How sad. Oh well. Time for bed. I like the jazzy music for now. If I choose for something more, I'll play it, but I'm good. Yay. I love this class. How are y'all doing? There's some negativity, there's some positivity. More positivity than negativity, though. That is okay. Morning, Grim. You passed the performance review as expected, but let us not dwell on the past. A massive cold front has fallen upon the humans, worse than a while. It does not bode well for the city, but it does mean a lot of work for us. 6 humans have to pack, and 3 unemployed people have to pack. A person aged 60 or older has to pack. Stay frosty, Fate. Okay. Tomorrow, science. Teacher uses clever mathematics to resolve conflicts, with modest result. The Daily Moon, priceless collection of Meissen porcelain donated to local museum. Oh, lovely. Crow News, logging company owner dies of sudden heart failure, leaves entire fortune to leading cancer fund. Awesome. Science Today, can you have a heart attack due to massive guilt? We have research. Telemedia. Cosmopolis Media is aiming to develop a new sex education show to boost healthcare across the nation. Teledata. Cosmopolis Media aiming to develop a new sex education show to boost healthcare across all the nation. Crow News. Drunken crane operator tips crane into the sea. Crow News. Local receptionist strangled to death with own necklace. Offending piece of jewelry reported missing. Me too. I destroyed all lives in making the worst choices. 3 million reviews unlocked. That's okay. So this person should be decent. They're unemployed though. I'm gonna read everything first. I can't pronounce his name, so from watching all available activities, this person only likes watching TV, playing video games, drinking beer, and eating pizza, without even live streaming at all. They live with their mother and claim to have no mission in life other than wasting the world's resources. I hate this. Forrest is a pawn shop owner and they're 42, mostly sober throughout their life. Forrest has recently taken up heavy drinking. Anything to keep their mind off of the dead person's necklace now in their possession. They meant to sell it for a hefty sum, but it's almost as if the necklace demands to be worn. Ooh. See if somebody buys it. Carrie Haven, 32, botanist. Gardening is Carrie's favorite pastime and also their line of work. They enjoy growing edible exotic plants and experimenting with different recipes. They are also an expert in natural poisons. So also toxic plants. Pretty cool. Kaio Akihito, 62, farmer. Kaio has lived in 4 different countries, finally settling down in the Sun Country wine region, where they now work as a viticulturalist. They enjoy fast food, cooking, and riding horses, and have 7 grandchildren who visit often. Lovely. Amira Kormaker? I'm failing. 42, superintendent. She is a secret child with an inmate and is a main supplier of narcotics to their prison. On the other side, they're developing a nationwide cost-cutting regimen that would automate the whole prison system, removing all personnel and leaving only robots. That sounds like a way to get what you want, which is supplying narcotics in prison. So interesting. Ahiti, I don't even know. They're unemployed. Life has been really rough on this old guy. As a youth, they got grievously maimed at a sawmill where they were working at, losing proper use of their left arm. Afterwards, they drifted around the globe for many years, finally settling on the streets of Cosmopolis City. H. Bob Avalone, 35, unemployed. H. Bob used to be a developer at IT company Harm, but then suffered a grievous wrist injury. They've taken some time off to mend themselves, and they're currently living off the savings they set aside when still working. Oliver J. Bullard, identity thief. Oliver stole toys when they were young, and their family was struggling to keep happiness in misery. As they got older, they became a regular swindler in order to improve their living situation, but after a while they saw the futility of their endeavor. In the pursuit of finding a life they deserve, they've assumed an identity of an identity thief. Lovely. Okay. 6 people have to pass. 3 unemployed people have to pass. There's only 3, right? Because there's this guy. You're not unemployed. You're unemployed. And you're not. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So you have to die. You have to die. You have to die. 1 person aged 60 or older has to die. Just 1. Okay. Interesting. I kind of want you to live. So that means somebody else has to die. If they're over 70, is that right? I think that's everybody who's over 60, rather. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, so... Okay. I need 3 more people to die. Does that mean everybody else has to die? No, everybody else but 1. Oh, but this person's 60 or older. I think you will die. You will live. Wait. Yeah, everybody else has to die. So you have to die. Where's the other one? You have to die. Lovely. 6 people have to die. 1 person aged 60 or older has to die, which is this person. Yep, 60, older, and unemployed, so 3 in 1, basically. 6 people, 2 people living. Perfect. We're done. I didn't have to choose the poison one, I just wanted to.
Yes! You did it, Reaper. You have achieved. Your grandeur grows with every passing moment. Soon, we'll be but mere motes beside your blazing glory.
What are you rambling about now?
Nothing. I wouldn't dare say a thing, Your Majesty. Carry forth your deed of darkness, Reaper. But stop before it's too late. Already getting a bit late as we speak. The dusk nears.
Okay, I'm guessing it has to do with that necklace. I have no clue though.
Good evening, Grim. I hope you are doing well.
Yes, I am.
I forgot to ask you yesterday. How did it feel going through almost a whole week on your own?
Pretty good.
Well, let us quickly go over the usual administrative matters. The papers. I see you have marked the appropriate number of profiles. Yay.
Yay!
Honestly, this corporate mandate is growing a bit tiresome. Oh well, what must be done? Speaking of, yesterday marked a significant moment in your career. Are you content with your evaluation?
Yes, it was good to hear I'm such a good worker.
Perhaps one day you can be a great worker.
Ooh, yes. Yes.
This reminds me, have you any questions? It has been a while since we had a personable dialogue.
I'm still a bit unclear on the origin of the rules.
What do you mean?
Do you pick what's meant to happen and thus makes it happen?
Oh, nothing of the sort. The world, and the people therein, create the situations themselves without our interference. Our data mongers assemble, collate, and examine wide swathes of data, and calculate the parameters for the necessary equilibrium.
So they people watch all day.
We do not directly cause deaths, although our choices can modify the structure slightly.
Okay, that makes sense.
Anything else?
How long is a day anyway?
The complexity of time. Imagine that it is not a fixed and stable entity. I am sure you did not think only 15 days have passed since your arrival. Considering the frequency and magnitude of events in your moderately sized region.
Huh. Then how does it work?
Time is an inconsistent flux. While you rest, days, weeks, months may pass at different intervals. Profiles from diverse moments appear on the same day, interlaced, within a rhizome of time and space stretching beyond mere 4 dimensions.
So people could pass and they could be from different times in the human realm, I'm guessing?
That is why causal links are difficult to establish, and the equilibrium is of unfathomable complexity. Anything else?
What's my history? Was I someone?
You are a death spawn. I crafted you out of different materials.
Where did my parts come from?
The store. And places.
I was bought? Cool.
Anything else?
Do you play chess? I recall some film about death with tons of chess.
No. I am instead particular to this game called Go. Aesthetically pleasing, less violent and imperialistic.
I don't think I've played that before.
Anything else?
Nope, we are done.
Until tomorrow, Grim.
Good night. Or until tomorrow. However long tomorrow may be. Wee.
Shiver me timbers! Ye sure can't get enough of the Emporium.
I cannot. At all. I can get a new cape. Yeah, that's mostly it. I'm gonna get the cape.
My, 'tis a true classic. See, me and me crew were sailing round the side polar terminus, freezing our nuts off. Blinding storms, icy blizzards. Them some ruthless times. Dog eat dog, they say. Or pirates eat pirates, more like. Got lucky to find a whole field of tundra cotton when we did. Made some cloaks to keep the bones warm. Much too warm nowadays, though. So you're more than welcome to it.
Thank you. I'm gonna look all fancy dancy. What's my new outfit like? Ooh, so it's like a little hoodie. Oh, all of these are really fun. I like the autumn one. It's very fancy. It goes with the eyes. Very nice. Good night. I have to sneeze. All right. What does the snow globe say? More negativity. Why is there more negativity? Oh well, not my issue. Let's read. Crow News. Unforeseen wave of cold claims number of lives of homelessness. I'm guessing that's what it showed here. Negativity means deaths, maybe? The death of these people was completely unavoidable if the greedy realtors and corrupt politicians had any damn sense. Crow News. A house fire caused by faulty electrical equipment claims the life of a youth. Crow News. Mysterious serial killer strikes again. Ex-developer found dead at home. Crow News. Death of viticulturalists drastically lowers the overall quality of wines from Sun Country. Crow News. Prison superintendent found dead of a narcotics overdose. Crow News. Local pawn shop owner goes on a stabbing spree, wounds 5 before taken down. Terrifying. The Daily Moon. Notorious identity theft disappears. But are they truly dead? We can never be sure. Crow News. Municipal? I don't know. The gardener barely survives an accidental self-poisoning. Lovely. It's not, but that's fine. Look here, Graham. How about we try some new methods of maintaining equilibrium? I have great faith in these techniques of a more structural nature. Quote for today. 2 people have to die. The humans on opposite ends of the profile have to die. So you're basically just telling me exactly what it should be. Okay, so the game designer has to die. And the dancer has to die. The thing is, if I go against you, it's gonna be rude. Let me read. It says this person comes up with ideas for new games, characters, and plot lines by meditating in the rain. Subsequently, each of their games seems to make less and less sense, yet somehow getting better. Raven is enjoying a moderately successful career as a deadlifter. They have a brother Ronald and a child Mira. In their spare time, they like going hiking and camping. Mira is constantly inspired by Raven's determination and wishes to continue in their footsteps. You'll live. You have a child. Barista. Fernandinho. This person loves coffee and enjoys crafting elaborate foam art. They're an avid supporter of bamboo cup, dishes, and utensils. In their free times, this person likes birdwatching, pirate films, and selling bootleg something discs. They also have a modestly popular film review blog. I guess they're gonna have to have the 2 people on the end die because I wanted the other ones to live. Although Christopher is a secretly successful ballet dancer, they have secretly orchestrated snapped tendons and cracked ankles for their rival. This ensured they would get ahead in the game. They were banished from home because they were 16, because their parents were scared and confused about Christopher's sexual orientation. I am sorry, Christopher, you are going to die not because of your sexual orientation, but because it is the rule. And I'm going to follow them. Yeah. Hopefully the afterlife is a bit better. Who knows? Might not be.
Ahoy! A pleasure to see ye again.
Pumpkin. I hope I get paid really good so I can get this pumpkin. Because I think that would go so well. Ooh, I have to see. Let's go all the way up to fate.
Grim, my fellow colleague, I have been deliberating a matter. Perhaps you can be of assistance. Should I
would love
become
to
a
be of
writer?
assistance.
I could write many compelling works of fiction. I am an antique, after all. I have much experience.
Sure, why not?
Why not? Indeed. Why not? I shall continue my contemplation. But for now, it is time for daily feedback. Ah, all the files are in order. Excellent work. You are a testament to meticulousness.
Kitty.
Well, off you go now. I must return to my deliberations.
Thank you, Fate. See you tomorrow. Money. Give me the pumpkin head.
Ah, a spooky tale if there was one. Stumbled upon a gothic-like castle during me travels once. Seemed like good looting at first, but nay, a monster hunted them corridors. Head large and round, eyes shining like two lamps aflame. 'Twas paralyzing. Never have I been so frightened of anything in me life. Turns out, it was the Baron who'd got the curse of the were-pumpkin. Only happens during full moons, though. And even then,
Ooh.
only 1 month a year. So 'tis not much of a curse.
Not bad. It's like an occasional thing. All right, let's see. I think I like the starving one. That looks so cool. I can wear a little hat. I like the pastel one. Can I do that with a little pastel? Yeah. Oh, that's so cute. But I think I like the autumn with no hat. If I find a suitable hat, I'll wear it. Hey, pumpkin. I could be the Pumpkin King. I think the rotten one's really fun. Let's do that. Pumpkin. Back to work. How do you look? More negativity. That's okay. Crow News. 3 up-and-coming athletes under trial for manslaughter of 2 rivals. Another game designer found dead. Cause of death suspected to be Karoshi, death from overwork. That's a shame. A fresh idea. I hope you are still well motivated from our performance discussion. You will be required to demonstrate utmost precision today. All humans in the bottom row have to pass. Keep the chaos away, will you? Cheers, Fate. Walt Guybrush, 47, Media Entertainment, Mongol. Walt grew up with the dream of owning an independent film studio, which they established with a partner when they were just 23. In the past 20 years, this small Frolics Productions has grown into the most expansive producer of artistic and entertainment news content in the world, bringing a diversified variety of joy and cheer to all. That content shouldn't go away just because some other stuff is going away, just because they're going to pass, so it should be fine. Kaylee is a 52-year-old student decided to return to school and finish up their education after their 4 kids grew up and went to find their own paths. While progress is difficult after such a long pause, Kaylee is dedicated and diligent. When not at school, they write slam poetry. Goodbye. Lee Young, 51, housekeeper. Lee is a beloved housekeeper for a traditional household. After the last owner perished, they just stayed put, and the next family accepted them with open arms. Lee is also secretly housing their asocial spouse in a secret room in the attic. They're deathly allergic to peanut. Then I guess you're gonna die from a peanut allergy. Moa Board, Defense Systems Operator. Moa has been working for the defense company systems for the last 2 decades, designing new weapon platforms in order to keep the country safe. It's extremely important to modernize your weaponry, they've been known to declare often. New technology brings safety and security for everyone. And I hope so. Albert David Gok? A corrupt CEO that's 54, Albert is an incredible human being, as in never in all history has there been anyone who has destroyed so many humane and social systems with such nihilism and greed. They will stop at nothing in their quest to squeeze out any short-term profit. I'm going to be rude. Yusuf is a stay-at-home parent, and they mostly stay at home raising their child after the death of their spouse. It's been rough growing both mentally and physically, but they're making do thanks to the support of friends and family. Cute! Samuel Van Sillick? They're an editor in 44. Samuel is an editor with a tragic past, one they've always kept to themselves. Every day it gnaws at them, causing intense sorrow that can never be alleviated. To numb it all, they've become addicted to painkillers, which often causes them to hallucinate mythological things. I'm going to be different today. Out of 7, I'm going to kill 5. Hopefully no one's too mad at me.
Deathspawn, I have been ruminating on the humans. They vex me.
That makes sense.
Why do they exist? Their presence still seems unnecessary. Would it all not be simpler without them?
No, we need them.
A system of mutual dependence. Yet we have some hold on the steer.
I'm just here to follow orders.
Ah, never mind my ramblings. I acknowledge your patience and loyalty.
Thank you.
Well, I appreciated the discourse. Good night.
Say nothing and leave. I don't want him to tell me that I did something wrong. I know I did something wrong. I got no money? I should have interrupted. It's fine.
You drive a hard bargain, mate. But Mortimer does love a good
What is
supper.
this? A gerbil? I gotta get more money. Note to self, get more money. Maybe I can give that gerbil to Miss Pawdington. That'd be so cute. End the day. Tidings Grim, life should not be too predictable, do you not agree? We could use a little bit of alteration and alternation every so often. And I have developed just the thing for it. Every other profile has to die. Where do we start? Is it every other as in like no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes? Or yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no? I don't know. We'll see what the first one looks like. Renee is a teacher who teaches languages and literary criticism to high schoolers, and it's an arduous task, all things considered. They have an interest in educational science with the aim to upgrade the teaching methods of other teachers, as many of the old-timers are not up to date in modern approaches. Agnes does a thankless job of collecting tax from businesses and individuals on behalf of local government. They get yelled at every day, but ensure everyone could enjoy public services like roads and, well, now they get to pass. J.M. Morgan. They're a mother of 4 who just had their first kid at a really young age. These days, they live together with an extended family. Jayla loves knitting and crafting. Well, you get to live, because this person passed. Miguel is a theoretical beekeeper and race car driver. They've always dreamt of becoming a beekeeper, but for some reason, perhaps due to fear of sharp objects, have never pursued their true passion. This in turn has led them to becoming a very successful race driver, an occupation they unfortunately hate. They'd rather live quietly with their bees. Well, now they won't get to live at all. Anna von Wolfenstein, third judge. Anna has worked as a judge for 20 years and loves their job very much. Not so much because of the bringing of justice, but because of the political power the position brings. And Anna likes having power and influence just a little too much. Verity Hawthorne, industrial chemist. Verity has been working at the pharmaceutical industry for decades, trying to find a decelerator for aging. While lately it seems that the discovery might actually come from biogenetics, Verity is certain that they can concoct some sort of chemical compound that gets the job done. I disagree. Kea is 25 and a butcher, and they never thought they'd have the stomach for chopping up meat. Turns out the trick was to dissociate and have sharp knives. They tend to be slightly hasty and wasteful when handling their product. On the weekends, Kea does a street circus act that focuses on knife juggling. Seems dangerous. David Sharp, content creator, an avid proponent of the Bull Earth conspiracy theory. Their mission is to spread the truth around the globe. They like to collect cards and cats. Hates aeronautics engineers and mornings. David smells like cigarettes and shampoo. Those are quite conflicting smells. Well, that's exactly what I wanted. Yeah.
Hey there.
Alrighty.
What you up
Shush.
to, killer? Can't do that.
Will you ever leave me
I'm
alone?
deeply ingrained. The suffering. How many lives have you taken? Do you even count? Starting to look a bit grim, ain't it? I guess that's already in the name. Grim Reaper.
That's my name. So what?
Nothing. Believe it's for a good cause, as always. It's not as if life and death are directly in your control. No wonder fate picked you for the crafting pot.
Grim, welcome. Remember when I told you of my idea to become an author? I think I have reached a conclusion.
I'm all ears, metaphorically speaking.
Appreciated. Now, you might find this shocking. Truly, I have decided to set myself upon the path of grand artistry. I shall compose a novel most illustrious, one that will explain everything.
Isn't that a bit extravagant? Maybe you could do a multi-part series?
But what else is art? Grand and complex, intricate and vital. Indeed, you shall get the first copy once the vision is fully realized.
Thank you. I would love that.
Anyway, we have some official business to take care of, yes? The tedium of profiles. Nothing amiss here, as far as I can see. Your adherence to the rules is admirable. Now I bid thee goodbye. The inaugural words of the greatest novel of all time will be engraved tonight.
Good luck. Sounds like a lot of work, and you kind of need a lot of arms for that. Money!
Batten down the hatches. 'Tis a storm of sails.
The gerbil's not here. Sad. There's a bow tie. Ooh, fancy suit. We got an illuminator. Interesting. I think I'll wait. Thank you. Yeah. Back to work. Day 19, I'm supposing. Everything's on fire. This is new. How lovely. I mean, it's not at all, but... oh well. and see if that correlates with the real world. Chemist uses experimental anti-aging drug on themselves, grows younger until finally ceases to exist. Government to seek a ban of dangerous de-aging research. Are aliens real? Meet superstar claims before disappearing. Higher educational standards help to bring peaceful solutions to simmering conflicts. Fear warranted. Superstar racer Miguel Salk dies from hundreds of bee stings. Government attempts to pass a law that punishes bees for being murderers. Silly. Judge rules to allow a severely ill environmentalist to die peacefully. Come one, come all, ace pilots to host a dazzling air show. CEO of What social media platform planning to open a museum of antiques and relics. Alright, instructions. Grim, I will be keeping this short, as I am suspecting a systematic bias in our balancing methodology. The last 3 humans coming from the facts have to die, so these last 3 have to pass. I'm counting on the accuracy of your judgment. Lewis, restaurant owner. Got munchies for shark fin but can't find any? Not if Lewis is near. They're a big fan of shark fin and other questionable foods like turtle jelly, which Lewis has served in the restaurant for a decade. They are also involved in distributing these food items to grocery stores. Die. Chippo is a sports nutritionalist. For years, Chippo has been interested in what effects different diets have on people. Lately, they have been working with the best of national athletes and helping to improve their competitive performance. Kevin Mason, Air Force Captain. Kevin, born and raised at the McIntyre Airspace, loves the thrill of flying planes in intense combat situations. Their family has a history of military service. Kevin is dedicated to their spouse and 7-year-old child, rarely taking any time for themselves. Goodbye. Anthony is a nice guy, working at a failing startup of a friend. Often they walk around their golden retriever around the local park, meeting other dog owners, and they're happy to help anyone with their tech issues, expecting little in return. Maybe only a nice warm meal. But if it happens to lead to more afterwards, they won't say no. Gregor is an archaeologist, and they're a legitimate researcher or greedy tomb raider. The consensus has not been reached when it comes to this noted archaeologist. For the past 5 years, they've been digging up artifacts around the Farden region. Lydia Lyers, science teacher. I'm guessing the A is silent and it's just Lydia? Or Lydia? Lydia is the type of science teacher and communicator who enjoys having their pupils do a diverse array of experiments, some more explosive than others. No need to worry. They adhere to safety regulations mostly. Keith O'Toole, social media influencer. Keith likes attention and has an account on every social media platform. Their favorite activity is hanging off cliffs while taking selfies. Keith's large following on social media has also brought in a hefty sponsorship from a medical insurance company. Cool. I think that's it. I see that this is fiery, but I'm not going to worry about it. And that's it? Yes, please. Alrighty. Let's go to Fate first.
Grim, why are you here? Oh, right. The daily... always in positions when I have important research to perform. Let us get on with it.
Sorry, Fate.
I see the exact amount of profiles necessary. Good job, I guess. Yes, that should suffice, I imagine.
Hey, can I ask you some more questions, maybe?
Questions, Grim. Fine. I have trouble finding inspiration anyway. Perhaps your questions will assist me. Make sure they are deep and meaningful.
What do you think dying is like?
No idea. Our immortality precludes us from such knowledge. Yet, I imagine it would be a pleasant release.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Any other questions?
Is there an afterlife?
Not in the sense that humans consider it, no.
What if the afterlife is a dating game where you must charm strange monstrous gods? No, I'm kidding, that's stupid. No peaceful, illuminated paradise?
Hardly.
Yeah, makes sense.
Any other questions?
That's so silly. Do you think mortals have some drive towards death?
Because they seem to find themselves in life-threatening situations all the time?
Something of the like, yes.
Life is unpredictable and lacks an innate meaning. I imagine it is up to them to make their lives meaningful.
I see that being the case, yeah.
Even if it sometimes ends up being fatal. Any other questions?
Can language even deal with the concept of death?
Unlikely.
Yeah, figured as much.
Art does seem an attempt of immortalization, as humans feel the ever-present breath of death. A hybrid of entertainment, meaning-making, and the preservation of a facet of identity, carved into matter that might outlast the being itself. At least until all matter ceases to be.
When's that gonna happen?
Any day now.
Oh,
Any other questions?
I got nothing.
Grand. Goodbye, Grim. The muse beckons.
Money!
Cord blimey!
Yeah,
You're looting! All me wares.
give me the charball.
Cord blimey, how did this wee monster even get here? 'Tis not really all that valuable plunder. Found the tiny fellow on the riverbanks of Styx itself. A lifeless, adorable thing. Can't imagine it being useful for anything. But sure makes delightful squeaks when ye stroke it.
I want to give it to Miss Pawdington. But I can't give it to her now, so maybe tomorrow. Alrighty. Cute. How's this looking? Still fiery. Still a mess. What is that? Is that a Grim? Or bird? Looks like a giant bird. Maybe that's just me, though. The rules! Oop, you're in the way. An eldritch waft of air passed through my office earlier, certainly a sign of disorder. We could not determine the correct amount of humans to mark today, so I will leave it up to you. Any humans who seem suspicious have to die. You will figure it out, yes? Keep your eyes open, fate. Alright. Bryce Mallard, photographer. Bryce started their photography career by taking tasteful nudes, but soon got bored and decided to turn towards the nature of photography instead. They stalked the countryside for glorious vistas and sometimes even aimed their camera at birds and wildlife. That sounds inappropriate. Lucian is a professor. Lucian has been teaching undergrads for nearly 30 years now, and they are well known for their welcoming demeanor, yet whispers travel about shady and inappropriate deeds with students. Well, I guess you'll die. Nara, cultist. Nara is a loyal member of a group who are devoted to a forest spirit, believing both the spirit and the tree are from the future. As the mighty stout oak seems to be a lot older than the rest of the forest, Nara enjoys nature but isn't that keen on ritual branch whipping, which seems to be important to their leader. Armin, hairdresser. There's nothing Armin likes to do more than gossip. Working as a hairdresser provides ample opportunity for this hobby. Due to memory issues, Armin occasionally starts gossiping about the client they're currently in the process of working on. I find that really funny. Continue. Stefan, waiter. Stefan is a liar who can't stop lying ever. They keep lying about the most insignificant things. They just like lying that much. On the other hand, skill comes in pretty handy whenever anyone asks for recommendations. You can live. You can die. And yeah, sure. That's 5. I've made my decision. I want to give Miss Pawdington the little gerbil. Hi. As you enter, you notice that Fate's office is empty aside from Lady Pawdington snoozing on the table. Hey, kitty cat, you are so cute. The old-fashioned phone suddenly rings with an ear-piercing metallic clatter. A familiar voice calls from the static.
Haha, Grim, jolly good. As you may have noticed, I am absent. I decided for a short vacation.
Okay.
It is a weekend, after all, and the free time will be essential for research. For the novel, yes?
Fine by me. I just need the daily review.
But what of the conduct overview, you may be thinking? To be honest, I cannot be bothered at the moment. I am certain you have done well enough. Now, I must go submerge myself. Toodles, Grim.
Toodles. Alright, let's head out. Let's go down here first.
You're such a scoundrel. There should be a bounty on your head.
I disagree. I think I'm awesome. I want the fancy suit.
Oh. Don't tell your captain about this. 'Tis one of theirs. Stole a great deal of time ago, though. Like 'tis between 2 months at least. I remember it was like yesterday. Barely made it out of the wardrobe alive. Have you seen how far it goes? Many skeletons are in there. Almost became one of them. But you can't trap old Mortimer that easy.
Well, thank you. Let me get all snazzy and dressed up. I might choose a different head. I think I'm going to go with the glasses again. Yeah, I like the director. Ooh. I like the bow tie. I could be the Skeleton King for a bit. How fun! Cool. Let's go. Ooh. Lovely. I want this hair! Annoying. Let's talk to the bird guy.
Look at that. It's a hatchling. I guess they let all sorts work here nowadays. The assemblage must be decay. Yet one must welcome the dregs, one must. What brings you to Florian, the Eradicator?
Just trying to meet new people.
What makes you think people are interested in meeting you, though?
I'm pretty cool.
Got insights into the fabric of the universe, deep reflections on the nature of the office. Save us the boredom. Still, fate expects us to be polite to one's colleagues because it advances synergy and improves long-term morale. I suppose I must then do my best to enlighten you on whatever matters are bothering you today.
What do you think of Fate?
A capable bureaucrat, but lately seems to be losing his way. Too much faffing around with pointless minutiae. And the fondness for regulations. I've always said we should be able to mark people to death more freely. But no, always with these limitations. I am the best and brightest of the bunch. When I aim for the jugular, I do not miss. With blood and guts, I will paint my magnum opus on the canvas of cosmos.
That's not what we're supposed to do.
All flesh is temporary. We here provide the herd with an escape from their meat prison. It is called salvation, or at least the closest thing they'll ever get.
What does fate think about your grand ideas?
I don't get to meet the boss often, surprising as that may be. Fate doesn't chat with Reapers all the time.
He chats with me every day.
In the order of things, we are beneath him, as the humans are beneath us. I just make sure to enjoy every slash and stab. Take pride in a successful exit, for that is what we are born to do. Yes, we Deathbringers all have to die.
All have to die eventually, when it's time.
Sooner or later, what's the difference if the result is the same? An end to their futile existence, to their deceitful ways. Humans are pretense and artifice, forever causing misery to each other. My way would bring less pain for all.
I'm leaving. Can't say it was a pleasure talking to you, but it was good to hear your insight.
Ciao, little hatchling. Lessons learned, off you go.
Birdman. Hello, ma'am.
I don't think I've seen you here before. Let me guess. You're in the... human department, right? I mean, the dark circles, the vibe like you haven't slept for 1,000 years.
I'm sleeping just fine, though.
Interesting. I haven't met many Reapers who do. Besides me, of course. For you see, I'm also in the human department.
How do you like it here?
Work is work, I guess.
Yeah.
So, I figure you've been here a while by now. How do you feel about the work we do? Right? I've heard some spawns complain about insane working hours, but they spend all day on their phones. Doom scrolling on Cocker or whatever that dumb app is called. I haven't opened it in years.
You don't read the news?
No. I mean, I used to, but nothing interesting ever happened. The instructions are the same every day anyway. Kill all door-to-door salespeople. And what do I see in the app? The door-to-door salespeople died. Great! So very engaging. And that's followed by the stories of downright horrible things happening everywhere. No thanks.
I get different instructions every day.
Congratulations?
Ever thought of asking Fate about your never-changing instructions?
Huh. I've seen the boss like once. Not gonna happen. I bet it's all part of Fate's grandiose plan. The equilibrium.
Fate must really like me. I meet him every day.
And who am I? A mere spawn to question it.
My choices affect the world all the time.
Do they, though? Do they really? Or is it an illusion?
In any case, reading the news helps me make decisions.
I just do what fate tells me to. The decisions are not mine to make.
Wow, a life without decisions. That's the dream.
I mean, a little variety couldn't hurt. But all in all, I guess it's pretty nice. Can't really complain.
You should definitely complain, though.
Yeah, real soon I'm gonna complain about how long it takes the bartender to make me a dang drink.
Well, good luck with whatever you're doing.
Thanks for the chat, stranger.
You too.
Anyway, I'm off to sleep. See you later.
See you in the office.
Probably not, though.
Oh. Hey, yeah.
Why, if it isn't the young Grimster, back again to delight my eye. Are you still wearing the same attire from before? Oh, gross. It's been ages.
I just think my current look really suits me.
Oh, Grimmy. This lack of transformation, no, it does not suit you.
I did change my clothes, though. Maybe I gotta do more.
I've got just the thing to help you out. Something I've been holding for a special case.
Ooh.
A cool visage to make your day. Check it out later. Crisis averted.
Thank you.
Say, how's the grind been treating you since our last chat?
Pretty good.
Really? I've been having doubts. This whole power dynamic doesn't feel right. All these lives subjected to the whims of a callous office. I couldn't be so confident, not with these grim consequences.
I have to do what I'm told. I was born for this.
Didn't know you were so rooted in determinism. One ought to heed instincts in collaboration with reason. Sounds twice as powerful to me, yeah? But what do I know? I'm just the barkeep. So what can I get you?
Any thoughts on Florian?
That one? Heck. What can I say that you won't glean on your own? They try to act all suave on the surface, but truth be told, they're a proper jerk.
Agreed.
At least when it comes to the job. Can't say I trust their judgment too much.
They don't seem responsible.
You'd think your profession needed conscientious workers, right? Don't take this the wrong way. We don't often disparage patrons of the den. We have here a shared experience. Here's to hoping they won't cause some sort of a major blunder.
I might need to talk to Fate about this tomorrow.
What else you got in mind?
I might want to get a drink.
Sure. What's your poison?
I had some of these. I want just milk.
Going straight edge? I get where you're coming from.
Drinking milk. Tastes like milk. I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Good night. Head out. So, she said she sent me something. Is it in my room? I don't see anything. Oh well, I'm gonna change my outfit anyways. Oh, this has like a little cat on it. Interesting. I want this one and this one. Although that doesn't fit there. I want like something better. I don't know. Maybe no how. Now I just look cute. Cute. Perfect. Reading the news. The Daily Moon. Strange ritualistic forced murders have stumped the police. Pro News. Local waiter wins international lying contest. Hailed the best liar of all time, at least according to their own words. Truth Exploder. Genetically modified crops proven to be a hoax. Use all natural fertilizers. Politio. The military-industrial complex is tackling progressive issues by having their first ever female CEO. Politio. President Anaya Bree visiting Cosmopolis City as part of a goodwill tour. Interesting. Your attention is required. I have been informed of a delicate situation. I trust you will handle it as usual. 5 humans have to die. 1 human must be spared. This is of utmost importance. Do be careful to let the right person live. Do what you do best. Fate. Naya is the youngest person to be elected as the office of the President of Galstad. A small but wealthy nation, they ran on a platform of constructing enormous sky fortresses. An immense, heavy armed flying citadels. Who wouldn't love a couple of those? This person is the latest heir of the Einer family. The family started off providing security almost 100 years ago with their initial Monitor C, their consulting firm. Over time, they acquired a number of factories that grew into the arms for fighting conglomerate now known as the Sundown Security Services. Sonia is a drummer, main contributor and producer of the popular math rock band OCDC, or ACDC. Sorry, OCDC. OCD? All of their albums have 11 songs, which are exactly 4 minutes and 40 seconds long and are composed as palindromes. They spend a lot of time in rehearsals. Bruno Griffiths. Bruno is a mercenary always ready to work for the highest bidder. They're currently stationed in Faradin with a government contract providing security services. They act tough and gung-ho. They cover up the fact they haven't been trained properly to act in a combat zone. Brian, their janitor. Raking leaves is hard. Blowing them around with a leaf blower is much more fun. That's why Brian takes care of the leaves exclusively with a leaf blower, starting already at 6 in the morning. The toxic fumes the machine emits doesn't concern him one bit. Farmer and inventor. This person has never been happy with the status quo, as in with whatever they currently happen to have. They're always aiming higher and further, experimenting in various different fields in order to find new ways for ever productive crops. Still fire. I guess you will live and everybody else will die. I don't know, the choice. I might be wrong, but I think I'm right. That's it? Yeah, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 1 and 5. Alrighty. Let's see.
The loud and unbearable noise of conflict. The turmoil of 1,000 different desires, taken through violence, entitlement, and toxic self-fulfillment. How do you feel, Grand Reaper?
I feel okay, but I guess empty is the closest to it.
Bringer of turmoil, master of distress, ambassador of disarray. Who knew you were so apathetic? There's not much that can be done now. Nevertheless, it's important to learn.
Oh well. As you look around the office, you see Lady Pawdington lounging supine on the table. The old-fashioned phone again rings right as you settle in. The familiar, if grainy voice can be heard.
Grim, you would not believe the fun I am having. Such a transformation from the monotony of the office. It almost makes it all seem worthwhile. Yes, you expect your daily summary, but I still cannot find it in me to burden myself with this matter. So, off you go.
Thanks, I guess. I got paid, that's all I care about. Oh, money.
Doubloons will get ye anything, matey.
I have no money. That's okay. Go say hi. Just you here. Well, nobody here to talk to. I'm going to bed. Good night, all. Halo, do your job. Today's simple, Grim. It is as if great calmness has enveloped the world. I do not see the need for many deaths today. 2 humans have to die and new discoveries await. Let's read. The Daily Moon. Look at this complete idiot farmer who got crushed by their own tractor. That is quite morbid. Crow News. Crack of dawn, leaf blower dead after getting struck in the head with a flat iron thrown by a neighbor. Somebody was mad. Eco Watch. Leaf blower should be banned to increase urban air quality, lower stress levels. Crow News. Mercenary squad crashes helicopter into mountainside. 3 confirmed dead. Economista. Sundowner taking a massive hit in the stock exchange today as CEO accidentally shot during drone misfire. OCDC on hiatus after sudden death of main composer. Gulstadian? Whatever. First attempts of creating flying fortress crashes and burns literally. Investor grows wary of flying citadel plans. It doesn't seem a sensible investment. Okay. Still fire. That's okay. Marie is all about living in the present, their past long forgotten. Several years ago, they moved to live near the glacier at Northern Point. Marie has always loved mountaineering, photography, sculpturing, and modern dance. Henry. When the adolescent Henry poked a fellow student with a pen, they realized from that moment onwards that their best friends will only be found on the pages of books, as these friends cannot be directly poked with pens. Blaze, helicopter pilot. Or, I'm going to say Blaze, I'm probably wrong. They work as the Prime Minister's personal helicopter pilot. They love flying so much that they fly around all day, even when their employer doesn't need to go anywhere. All money for fuel is taken from taxpayer funds. Disappointing. Imogen? Prosecutor. This prosecutor has what it takes. When it comes to always getting their conviction numbers to go up, no matter what, they'll try every trick in the book to get defendants, especially those of different national backgrounds, convicted of any, no matter how frivolous, offenses. Rude. You can live, and you can live. Lovely. Alright, up to Fate's office. Hi, Fate. Welcome back.
Grim,
Welcome back.
how about we skip the pleasantries and get back to usual pointless drudgery?
I'm sorry you're not feeling happy after being back, but hopefully you're content.
Right. I see the exact amount of profiles requested. At least someone seems to be up to their task. Whatever.
Sorry, have I offended you somehow?
You? No, Grim. You have not. Why am I livid?
Yeah.
Because the rest of highest management thought it necessary to remind me that taking sudden leave is detrimental to our aspirations. Because they thought to admonish me for taking a couple of days to perform important research. Because, as was reminded, the saying goes, now, how was it? Nothing in life is more certain than...
Probably death and taxes.
Yes, exactly.
Title of the game drop.
Either way, the nerve they have to lecture me on how to do my job.
I'm gonna say nothing.
No matter, Grim. I apologize for taking it out on you. Good night.
Good night. I hope he feels better. Maybe after work is done, he can go down to the archives and read about the past and maybe look through people's stuff, memories and stuff. And then he'll get to see the outside world through other people's view and use that for his book. I don't know.
Yo ho ho! What can old Mortimer provide you with today?
Let us see. I don't have enough for this. Plague Doctor.
Huh. Didn't know I still had this beaked eyesore. I was at a gathering of some immensely wealthy idiots, where I saw an absolute buffoon wear this as professional attire. Just look at it! A weird long curve of a nose, and those stupid goggles. Ridiculous! Had to have it. So we plundered the whole lot of them. Lest these smelled nice, for they soiled their trousers from beer. then the mask came in real handy.
Nice. Let's see if I can wear it. I'll be really cool. Oh, I'm a bird. I'm a pretty bird. Huh. So I can be a bird or a plague doctor. I can be a chicken. Chicken! I like the masquerade. The masquerade's real pretty. I look so fancy. Fancy! I need to play Little Misfortune. It's a game that I've been watching playthroughs of, and I love it. I need to play it. I think it'd be fun. Maybe I'll stream it one of these days. I need to get into streaming. I have a Twitch channel, which should be linked within my YouTube channel if you guys want to check it out. I'm gonna see if I can start streaming at least once a week. But first I need to get this posting twice a week thing mostly ready to go, and just getting stuff posted, getting stuff edited, getting stuff ready to go every week. And especially if I want to get to 3 videos a week eventually, I just need to prioritize that, and then I'll go into streaming. But I think some like shorter games, like games that are only going to be like an hour or 2, those would be cool. Can you believe this whole playthrough so far? It's been at least 3 hours, if not more. Crazy. Anyways, I think we're done with Fate. I got my cute little mask, I look adorable, and we're going to bed. What's next? Culture Mag. Promising young architect wins grand prize for monumental sustainable sauna. Crow News. City budget experiences unexpected surplus. Politicians baffled. Crow News. Legendary prosecutor struck by a massive icicle dies instantly. It was truly a massive icicle, biggest I've ever seen, witness notes to reporters. Culture Magazine. Thesis on whatever this is, wins second place at the local essay competition. I don't care about the essay competition, but cool. How's this looking? Oh, there's more pluses in there. I'm gonna say that's more things getting better. Maybe. My modest excuses, Grim. Right. The situation is that everything got all jumbled up in our fax delivery system. You should listen to your gut. Your gut, yes, because you are, you know, a skeleton? Go with the flow. It's just me. Cool. Ayo. Sorry, that was inappropriate. Ayo. They're a pig farmer. They've been herding pigs for 40 years, continuing the long line of pig farmers from their family. They religiously wear their green boots every day, believing the touch of pig manure gives them lucky properties. Okay. Siska? I don't know. This person has a pendant for studying in general, and they're not really looking to get anywhere or achieve anything specific at the moment. They're just learning all that comes within their field of view. This approach may at least get them on the College Challenge Quiz team. This pilgrim is someone who is 30, and nobody knows when this person started their pilgrimage, but it is speculated that they've been walking along various pilgrimage paths, helping random strangers getting righting wrongs for almost 10 years. This person is on the verge of finishing a proposal for a delivery system infrastructure based on low-cost drones. It would use cutting-edge drones to safely and effectively transport food from stores and restaurants to people. They got the idea while looking at a stressed food delivery person on a bike in the rain. Marita is the beautiful face and charismatic demeanor everyone sees when they enter the headquarters of Beauty Cream Ltd. When not acting as the administrative greeter for the company, they illegally sell the company's untested prototypes on the black market. Well, they're gonna pass. Zahara is an asteroid hunter. What began as a constant stargazing as a child turned into a career in astronomy. Zahara's main goal is to find asteroids that could potentially hit the planet, an alert asteroid destroyer unit in the military. Obsessed with religion at a very young age, this person moved to a nunnery as soon as they turned 13. Whenever a stray thought of sin crosses their mind, They give themselves a good whipping as punishment. That is terrifying. Don't do that. Hopefully you live and you'll be okay. This person is an aging senator holding on to power because they can't imagine they could do anything else with their life. It's the only thing they have left. Unfortunately, they're also growing increasingly misinformed and illiterate in the way the modern world works, both politically and technologically. So you're useless, okay? There isn't a thing Tress won't smuggle in or out of the country. Whatever it is, they'll find a way. Drugs, guns, endangered animals, antiques, artifacts, even people. They have no scruples, no hidden principles. Terrible. Pig Farmer can live. This person's pretty cool. Helping people's always good. Helping people's always good. Is that everybody? I think I missed one. No, I guess so. Right? Because that's 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, indeed. We're good. That's it. Okay. What do you got to tell me?
Is your hand tired? Are your fingers getting stiff?
Nope.
You've been clicking around for quite a while.
No, my hands are fine.
Ah, you have the fortitude to keep on with the grind until the very end. Must be why fate chose you instead of all the other candidates. Lost souls.
Thanks for caring.
No problem. It wasn't that easy getting you here. To the office, where you belong.
Okay. I really don't understand. Hi, Fate.
Grim, welcome. You know, pursuing my art has given me insights. I have been thinking of humanity, of mortality, their importance, worth, and meaning.
And what's the result so far?
A disarray of thoughts. Listen, is death really such a bad thing? It would be better for everyone. In fact, do these humans even truly exist? Their ephemeral being leads to no relevant outcome. It is all transient, no matter what they do or achieve in life.
Go on, I'll hear you out.
They exist in a state of hubris and arrogance, considering them the center of the universe. Yet without them, the sun still sets and rises. Stars explode, galaxies form, or get torn apart. There are departments even for these events. Humans are not the be-all, end-all pinnacle of creation. They are small and insignificant, yet full of themselves. The grandeur of everything will not get superseded by specks of nothing.
I'm not sure that's fully accurate.
It matters not how they live through their subjective experiences, millions upon billions of them, everyone considering themselves unique. And technically they are, I suppose, on a minor scale, yet also exceedingly similar. Copying each other, living through similar events with similar basic reactions, while the universe is full of endless wonders they cannot and will not even experience or perceive, ever.
Still listening.
Their presence is not even necessary to validate these events outside their subjective experience or understanding. Do you know the saying, Grim? If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it...
Does it make a sound?
Good, yes. Imagine that. Life reduced only to some human vicinity. The ultimate height of arrogance ingrained in them. To imagine their presence to be paramount. The tree does not only sound, it has been sounding a long time. It has grown without anyone present. It has lived a life. None of this requires humanity to be there to bear witness.
I don't really agree with what you said.
Then you have much yet to learn. Good night, Grim.
You didn't give me my daily review. I guess this is just a discussion. It's definitely... thoughts.
Matey, 'tis an utmost pleasure to see you again.
More clothing. I want it.
Ever been to the land of dunes, ye scallywag? There be ancient civilizations under the sand sometimes. Once I dug out this particular golden icon. All while I was digging, the bowels of the World Eater rang in my ears. But I persisted. Dug until me fingers cracked. No stopping. Till the riches were secured. Ah, 'tis truly a wondrous thing. Turns your own head into a jackal's, it does.
I can be a dog. Interesting. I want to see. I love the hat. If I take off the hat, will your ears go up? They do, but it goes down with a little hat. Oh, that's so cute. I am going to take it off just to see what this fully looks like. The goodest doggo. It's so cute. I'm gonna be the goodest dog. Oh, it's adorable. Okay, bedtime. What day is it? 24. Ooh, until the end of the month, 4 more days. Spawn mail. Important, the world leaders have decided to start an all-out war, Grim. We will have to do some cleaning up soon, but before that there's still work to be done. 4 people have to die. There's 5. Truck driver. As Tumis recalls it, they never wanted to do anything else other than to be a firefighter. They find something romantic in fighting flames and compare it to fighting an evil dragon. Physically fit for their age, they have been an exemplary human in every sense of the word. Tamaho. Inspired by playing Space Intruder a lot as a kid. Tamaho? I don't know. They decided to join the Earth Defense Unit as an astronaut. A dangerous asteroid has been located for the first time after their training. They must now land on its surface and blow it up. Another truck driver. They've enjoyed various comic books in their life. They've amassed a small fortune in the form of vintage collections. They also collect guns. They have a lot of guns and bullets. They also wear bullets as a belt and bullets on their necklace. They sing in a band called Bullets and the Blue Jeans. That's such an interesting band name. Oops, sorry. This nanny is somewhat well off, middle class. And they have an initial 1-year contract. They saw it as a decent way to escape their Reconstruction era home country. It's a nice adventure when you're young, at least. This father of 6 has won the championship title for Grand Reaper for 8 times, making them prevailing world best at said fighting game. After retiring due to age, they've pivoted towards the tournament commentary and coaching new players. So a game, okay. You can live. Alright, that's it.
The beginning. It has the sweet taste of deliverance. Every blade of grass, every ray of light. It is a captivating day, is it not, Grim? No.
I guess so.
I know so, Grim. Never before have I experienced such certainty. My My spirits leave me at a loss for words.
What about my daily reviews?
Who cares, Grim? They are a bore.
Oh, what am I supposed to do now?
What you always do, Grim. It is your job to take care of the world. I trust you to make the correct choices.
Will do, Fate.
I, myself, must concentrate. The muses have struck me. They beckon. Work to be done while there is still time.
Okay. I want to see if there's more to buy.
If I ever return to the seas, I'd have ye on me crew anytime.
Thank you. I have no monies. End the day. Alright. That's a lot of people. What ho, Grim? Total pandemonium has broken out. There's not a single recognized leader of the state remaining on the planet. Everyone is everyone else's enemy. 6 humans have to die. Yeah, it very much looks like this. Ah, but there's more negativity, so yeah, more people passing. Let's read. Crow News. Singer of local country band found dead in vigilante attire. Police urge caution and contemplate curfew. Crow News. Firefighting team loses its most senior member in alleged arson of local factory building. Crow News. Big asteroid successfully blown up. Astronauts return unscathed. Crow News. World religious leaders clash as societal rift deepens. Alright. Goldie has been a hawkish and belligerent career politician all their life, but have recently changed their ways after witnessing what actual conflict looks like. Now they can be found cowering in their remote villa, attempting to forget about their part in widespread violence by herding sheep. Terrible. This thing, I'm guessing this is the something, I don't know. Being the head of the student organization is never easy. I don't know how to pronounce their official name, has been leading their university's white hat hacker group ever since enrolling. They've achieved this by getting rid of the previous leader and posting all of their unsavory and highly illegal life details online, causing them to be expelled. Organizer. Florence is one of the central organizers behind canvassing for the re-election of popular politician Baron Cyander. While not engaged in political campaigning, Florence enjoys long bike rides and tending to their small garden. Tom Way. Tom comes from a dynasty of industrial magnates, inheriting their parents' company, Way Enterprises. Even so, they sought to train to be a surgeon and have worked tirelessly to provide health care for those who could not afford it. Harlow Varley. Harlow, once a messenger of peace, started their own private army after hostiles started rising in the world. Their word has been taken seriously, and their commands are executed with extreme obedience. They advocate for a deeply ascetic lifestyle, allowing their order to be extremely efficient in their deeds. Hairdresser. One day, Lizzie realized the art of hairdressing is missing something important: experimentation. That's why they've been trying out new and inventive methods with every client who sits down. So far, it's been hit or miss. Some of them end up happy, others not so much. And a truck driver. Long-distance trucking can be really boring, or frustrating, or meditative. It gives plenty of time to contemplate issues or to listen to audiobooks and podcasts. At least that's what this person uses the time for. Their aspiration is to one day not drive trucks across the land. I think you can live and everyone else can pass. There we go. That's all I needed. I want to confirm. Perfect. Oh.
Psst. Hey, what, pray tell, happened to the world?
I don't know.
Sure you do. It's the culmination of all your choices. Do you know the story of the wyvern and the prince consort?
No.
Of course you do. A young, quick-witted prince consort was once kidnapped by a wyvern. Using their gift of charm, they tried to alter the ways of the wyvern in order to save their lands. Soon, the beast and the prince found resonating ideas and ambitions. They molded the land in rather inept ways, whilst thwarting attempts of rescue by the queen. Then the wyvern, tired of the desolation, ate the prince and flew away.
Am I the queen in the story?
Yes.
You would have answered yes to any of those.
Yes. It doesn't matter if your mistakes were countless or few, as long as you learn the lesson. We are thankful of our time together, even as it's quickly running out. It'll be pretty horrible from here on out.
Okay. I am gonna change my face because the dog is really funny, but I kind of liked the this one more. I don't know. It's very fancy. All right, let's go.
Grim, I find myself at an impasse. Lend me your thoughts.
Okay.
Should my prose be more experimental? Or should I stick to traditional narrative techniques?
I prefer conventional narratives.
Grand, yes. There is a reason it has persevered for so long. You are still here, Grim? I guess you want to talk about work instead?
I think the only reason why I stay is because I want to be praised, because I am still a young creation. I mean, I haven't been around for very, very, very long. It's not that long at all.
Fine. Let us take a look at the situation. My, so much chaos. Pain and suffering are off the charts. Cosmopolis City pummeled to ruins after the invasion. A forever war fought with state-of-the-art armaments developed by Phaeton Arms. A shining monument to avarice and ignorance. One can only be impressed by the innovative solutions crafted by Mohab Borg. Death with such efficiency. What can I say? Things do not seem to be going well at all.
I thought your rules were supposed to stop this.
Are you sure you followed them properly? To the letter?
I don't think no is an appropriate answer anyone would pick.
What is done is done. These are the consequences you must live with, while you still live. Off to work, Grim. Certainly you have no time to waste now.
Okay. Thank you.
How many times have we met? I lost all count.
We're going to get the gears.
Ye know why I was the scourge of the seas? 'Cause ain't nothing out there that frightens me. Once we looted an ancient tomb for gods and kings long forgotten. And you know what, matey? Found there the most particular set of ears. Wearing 'em gives ye supernatural hearing. Happened to overhear a mutineer plot that very night. So I threw 'em all right overboard. Plotting with the fishes now they are.
I'm glad that you figured that out. I think I'm a cat person now. Is that right? Yeah. Crow News National Security Advisor found half devoured by sheep in their luxurious estate. Crow News extremists on the rise as devout faithfuls announce peaceful measures. Tech Bros hacktivist groups in massive uproar after living legend hacker assassinated. The Daily Moon multimillionaire philanthropist found dead in supposed muggling incident. Crow News young campaigner shot during the rally by a member of the reactionary group. Litio Baron Cyander mourns loss of longtime supporter, promises to help out family during these dark times. Crow News Way Enterprises announces radical plans to boost diplomatic efforts between leading superpowers. I hope you read this post-haste. I've never before seen humanity in so unified in a single cause, exterminating itself. It has a somber beauty to it all, not the unification one would expect. Two have to die. Politician. This person has been aggressively advocating for new political policy which completely eliminates all taxes. Any and all vocal opponents are mercilessly mocked. I mean, what did taxes ever do for us anyways? I mean, this is a call death in taxes I think you have to pass. Almost full-time mother. The recent widow of Tom Way and new leader of Way Enterprises, Mary has to balance their time between their philanthropy and raising their child. They enjoy opera and opulent jewelry. Melissa. This agent for the Bureau of Agricultural Espionage has always wanted to be a bodyguard for the president, as they have extensive experience in safeguarding the well-being of crops and other flora. They once even played double agent for two contesting potato magnates. I really don't care. That's fine for me. Yep, did my job. It's like I'm getting less and less people. Interesting. Hi, Fate.
Hello, Grim. I have been absorbed in my work. Tell me, how goes it out there in the wilds?
Nothing much going on.
Really? Glancing at the report backlog, things do not seem to be getting any better out there.
You're correct. But I don't think they're getting any worse.
Never before seen destructive ordnance sold to, I would say, the highest bidder. But in truth, it seems to be to everyone. So many casualties. My, it truly looks like the end. I am giddy with anticipation.
I feel like a total failure.
Now, do not be so hard on yourself. Goodness, look at the time, Grim. Precious moments wasted. Enjoy your night.
It is not wasted when I get to see you and Miss Pawdington. So thank you. Thank you for the money too. Down we go.
Ever wonder if there's a way to do things differently?
Perhaps. Ooh, more clothing.
Dear me, 'tis a tragic tale. You ever hear of the Dia de Muertos? A wild night, certainly. There we was, celebrating the passing of mi amigo. Several days later, woke up buried under a mountain of empty bottles. This mess stuck to me face. Never knew where it came from. But I will happily let the memory of me fellow buccaneer and me headache be carried by another.
Thank you. I will wear this very fancy mask. I want to get all the clothing. Ooh, I have long hair now. Oh, how pretty. Sugar skull. How pretty. Alright. I could also wear a hat, but I think I'm good with that. Super cute. Yeah. These remind me of the masks in that one game I was talking about earlier. Anyways, I shouldn't spoil anymore. I need to play it. Apocalypse Now. Unbeknownst to themselves, human society has finally collapsed. Whatever normalcy and humanity was left in the world is now swiftly fading. The few remaining humans have to die. Okay, Martin has to die, and this person has to die. I guess it doesn't matter because he said everybody has to die, so I really don't need to read these. Are you still on fire? Very much so. Oh. Yeah, more people are passed. Very sad. Oh well. Cool.
You've done well, Grand Reaper.
Thank you, thank you.
Nope, doesn't work. We lack the imagination to pretend this is a world where you were
I
competent.
am competent.
So, what comes next?
Just leave me be. I'm in enough trouble as is.
We've reached the end. In general, I mean. Not with us. We will never leave you. As long as there is a you, there will be us. Until the next round.
All right.
It is growing quieter, Grim. Not much left now.
No, nothing left.
The last day beckons. Whatever will it bring?
I don't know.
The final fiery stages of the global war. When all else fails, a torrent of thermonuclear warheads. Every type imaginable, set to rain down on whoever is left. Ordnance never seems to run out before people do. Anyway, and crucially, my book is nearing completion.
So when do I get to read it?
Soon enough. Patience, my friend.
Thank you.
Leave me to my grand labor, Grim. Tomorrow we shall deal with the final matters of this office.
I feel like no matter what, fate would have had its way, which means I didn't get paid, but I did my job. Whatever. It's fine. I didn't want to get paid anyways.
Time's running out.
I know. I'm disappointed. I wanted all the things. Oh. Hi. Mortimer.
What ho, mighty! At last we meet here, the finest tavern in all the lands. Ye know, I'm reminded of the time me and me crew were sailing round the Cape of Ill Omen.
I'm listening with bated breath.
And corresponding to the name, a mighty storm were a brewing right on the horizon. Shook our ship to and fro. Many of me mates swept into the icy depths of the unforgiving ocean. Aye, the sea's a cruel mistress, no ways about it. All of a sudden, the beguiling song of the sirens reached me ears. Now, you'd think sirens would sing afore, trying to lure ye to wreck ye ship on the rocks. Nay, sirens be having a bum rap. They even tried to save some of me mates, but 'twas too late. Many claims by the coffer. Afterwards, we all, sailors and sirens alike, got exceedingly drunk off some grog we found. Can't let the chance for a good party to go to waste, eh?
A fine tale.
'Tis but one in me endless horde. Ask for more any time. Ye have heard of me many exploits. How about ye regale Mortimer with a tale of grand adventure instead?
Sure, why not?
Fire away!
I woke up one morning. A lot of regular paperwork in my hand. All of a sudden I heard strange muted noises like yapping. Afterwards, I was set upon by the cutest puppy. They barked wildly at me. So I felt happy. Which was great.
Uh-huh. I see. 'Twas a most remarkable tale. A marvelous memoir. A fabulous fable. In return, I have for ye a gift. This here contraption's called a phantasmalizer. Use it to measure the many spirits ye have imbued into your gullet. Handy after any visit to the tavern. 'Twas a great pleasure to have your attention. Time to head back to me emporium. Commerce awaits.
How lovely.
Hey, if it isn't my good pal Grimoire. Has it already been a month? It's like you just got here a couple hours ago. Word is, you've caused a huge mess out there in the world.
Yeah, I guess so.
Everything's like burning, drowning, dying all at once. Thought you had it locked down.
I did what I could.
I suppose you'll just have to live with it then. A ruin on your hands, the office disgraced. I don't think there's a redemption arc out of this one.
Probably not.
I guess you ain't the hero of this tale after all. Tough break. I wonder what's going to happen with the office now that you've got very little left to do.
Corporate restructuring?
You betcha. Might be time to get that last drink, huh?
Sure.
Sure. What's your poison?
Death and taxes.
I still haven't got the balance of this one quite right. It may need a bit more tinkering.
It's an odd taste for sure. Delicate pastels mixed together with a verbosity braced by an underlying secret code. Mysterious melodies linger in the background. There's an additional flavor of dramatic articulation which ties it together in a bizarre blend. I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Alright. And that's it. Time for bed. And let's finish the last day in the office. Ooh, a spirit. Hello. Oh, is this breathalyzer? You stay there. Hello, Grim. We've come to it at last. Only one choice to make. The last human must die. Fate is nigh. Ah, my marker. Cool. That's really it. I bet you there's no news. Crow news. Young conscript accidentally shot during a live fire exercise. The Daily Moon. Is the forest haunted by witches? Creepy little wooden statues found all across nearby woods. Fate news. Feel the night creep inside our bones. Let us stop and wait until we freeze together. I still got my cactus. So what if the human department doesn't live? At least there's other things. Yeah. Hi, Fate.
The last day, Grim. The last choice. So, how did you choose?
Death, of course.
As is appropriate. No need to prolong the suffering of the last one. We are not cruel, after all.
What went wrong? I don't get it for some reason.
Really, Grim? Honestly, this is not like rocket science. It should seem fairly obvious I caused the end times, yes?
Yeah, I was trying to deny it, but yeah, it makes sense.
The great dying is by my design. It is true, I do not love humanity. Not a bit. But why, you ask?
I didn't, but sure, go ahead.
I have grown tired of it all. This tedious existence. These humans. The endless tirade of death. It is all meaningless, you see. An endless loop of monotony that I cannot escape. That we cannot escape. Do you know how long I have been doing this? I barely remember myself. I am exhausted and sick of it all. I wish to stop, but no one can leave until the job is done. But if the great dying claimed them all, then I could be free and claim the rest I deserve. So, I helped the great dying along, piece by piece. No need for an equilibrium. This office will not be necessary, and we can all fade away.
Well, you sure got me, because I never saw this coming.
How is that even possible? It boggles the mind. Off you go, Grim. Do what you wish with these final hours. We will not be meeting again.
Okay, Fate. Goodbye, Miss Pawdington. Finish with the lowest chaos in ecology, and finish the game with the highest chaos. Interesting. Mankind succumbing to its innate flaws? Nations divided. Humanity wiped out. As you powerlessly wait to fade away. There I am.
Fellow traveler, that was fun, wasn't it? The choices, the excitement. Admittedly, ye did largely screw everything up. The world is in shambles and all. Can't really change that. But I can offer a new cycle. A turn of the hourglass, and ye shall be set upon a path in a fresh timeline. A parallel world, so to speak. There ye will again find every friend and enemy, hope and error. Knowledge and loot will remain, of course. Otherwise, 'tis the eternal recurrence of all things.
I think we'll do a new chant. This will be day 1 of New Game Plus. So that will be the end of this playthrough of Death and Taxes. I am leaving the New Game Plus open so we can explore other endings in the future. And I hope you have all enjoyed. Also, within the next episode, we will be going through the gallery and seeing what stuff is unlocked in there. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I hope you all enjoy.